know my friends have been to see him live, I think in Spain somewhere. He's got to see him live last year as well. I got to see when I went to the bleachers, I think it was the first time I saw like a live saxophonist. And yeah, I highly recommend it. So I'd love to see the Midnight Live one time as well. That would be at least one time, maybe. That'd be very good. A saxophoner? I feel like saxophonist is the correct word. Thank God it's Friday. Everyone had a long, hard week at work, have they? Me too. Hi, Anito. I feel like I need to get my... I've changed the setup. Chat is on the other side, so I need to lean more to the window. Is this better? I think this is better. Can we rename the Timeless Tea to the TSMT? I feel like it's actually better as the Timeless Tea. I feel like we should keep it for posterity. A mild week at work, then last second all hell broke loose. No hell breaking loose for me at my work this week. It was just watching Overwatch. Is that true? Did some hell break loose? I guess it's... yeah, I did. Someone... Yeah, have I told the story yet? I don't think so. I don't think I've been on stream and talked about it. But after the Toronto M80 game, I got reported to FACEIT. I got reported to FACEIT for not having a delay. Can you believe that? Someone came after me. Shots were fired. And then I got a message from Snitch. I got a message from, I forget their job title. It was something like FACEIT lead project manager or something. So I got to speak to one of the bigwigs, I guess, the boss men. And then I explained, they were like, oh, we need you to put on delay, competitive check, all of this, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I did have delay on. Full disclosure. It was 2 minutes, it was technically meant to be 3 minutes, but it was 2 minutes. But I was like, what's the difference, you know? I still had a delay. I think I preserve the competitive integrity. But it transpired, because after I said this, I was like, oh, I thought it would be a 2 minute delay would be fine, because there's different rules for players and casters. We've been segregated rule-wise in that casters need 3 minutes, but players only need 2 minutes. So I said, well, I just used 2 minutes because I thought it was for player one, I thought it was reasonable. And after I said this, and I was actually using a delay, you know, I said, obviously, like, the VOD's there if you want. Like, you can do some of the math and figure out I was on delay. You can also see me on the stream complaining that I'm on delay all the time and, like, saying I can't interact with chat because of the delay. And anyone who was here for that Toronto M80 game would have seen the same thing. So then after I said that, the FACEIT manager was like, oh, super apologetic. I was like, oh, no, I didn't realise. I thought I was told you had no delay. So I was like, no, I did have delay. And they're like, oh, okay, our bad then. So I wasn't in any trouble. I followed enough of the rules. And not only that, when I said about the 2 minute versus 3 minute thing, they've now changed the rules. It's 2 minutes for everyone. I've got equal rights for community casters. So yeah, but it means somebody didn't like me. Somebody didn't like me and thought I was cheating the system and putting no delay on. But then I turned that into getting equal delay rights. So who's the real hero of this story? I think it's me. It's me, yeah. Did you ask him to sub to check VODs? Well, you know what? It would have been a good one. What I should do is next time I will have delay, but I'm going to report myself anyway and say, so when the admin comes to me, I'll get an alt account, I'll report myself, and then I'll say you have to sub to check the VOD, and then every time I do a FACEIT stream, I'll get like a £2 bonus. So we're just establishing rules now. Just fighting for equal rights, Abik. Equal rights between casters and players. I actually told him as well, I don't think you need any delay. Do you need any delay in Overwatch? Because it's I understand why FACEIT do it for Counter-Strike, right? Because if you don't have delay, you can be watching a stream, and then you see like, oh, their setup is they have 4 people on A and 1 person on B. Why don't we go B this guy? No, let's go B really fast, really aggressively. And that'll be fun, won't it? So I can understand that, right? Because that's a pretty significant advantage. Yeah, like ult track is for one, but in reality, isn't anyone everyone's ult tracking anyway? Everyone's ult tracking anyway. Honestly, to the degree now, by the time if you're watching a stream, because there's always going to be like a bit of baked-in delay just because of the travel time through the internet and stuff. So it's like you'd have to sort of add 5 or 10% to all of the ults, maybe more. So I think you could actually get away with zero delay in Overwatch, and it'd be fine. Look, he's finally live. I changed it originally because we're going to be recording Uncoachable. So I changed it to 4. And I updated it on Twitch, which was meant to pull to my Discord, but it didn't pull to my Discord. So there was a bit of different information flying about. Never trust a bold man. True. You're kind of throwing... That's what I think, Archie. I think actually now, if you were half watching another stream trying to keep an eye on the ults and positions and stuff, now Overwatch is so fast moving. It's not like you hold a specific angle, a specific site. You know, like if I see where a player is holding on bomb site B, well, they're going to keep holding that angle, you know, so I can actually take that information. It's still relevant 40, 50 seconds in the future. If I see where someone's playing in Overwatch, what are the chances it's 40 or 50 seconds still true in the future? So I think actually, I said it to him as well, like, I said to FACEIT, like, I imagine they won't change it. At least this one, but I was like, you can get away with zero delay, honestly. I don't think there's much to be gained from it. I guess it's the sort of thing you'd really have to run past all the teams, but I think when I was speaking to Chris was on the same page. Who sits there and thinks, yeah, I think I'll report the only guy who was trying to provide somewhat consistent coverage for what's left of us. Yeah, I don't know. It seems really petty, doesn't it? It seems really petty, but I don't know who did it, so, you know. I survived that shot, you know. A swing and a miss on their part, a swing and a miss. Bold guys trying to get rid of sneaky shatters. Yeah. Yeah. What you would see if the zero delay went in, the number of sneaky shatters would, you know, sneaky shatters went up on a graph like this while Bumper was in the league and after Bumper was in the league. Then there was a bit of a fall off. Then Haddy joined the league. But now, zero delay, they'll skyrocket. The market will crash on sneaky shatters with zero delay. It would be one of the downsides, of course. Yeah, or 30 seconds. 30 seconds is fine, yeah. I mean, to be fair, the only thing that really bothers me about the delay is it just makes like any form of chat interaction, sort of before the game or after the game, is a little bit rubbish or / non-existent. But we play tested. That's not the right word. We tested. We trialed. We did a thing. We tried yesterday. Nah, because I had to stream a delay yesterday for the FACEIT match because I am a law-abiding citizen. I can prove it. We'll abide by all the laws. What we did is we had people ask questions in the chat, and then Artemis would collect the questions, DM them to me, so when we got to halftime, I could answer the questions. So I think we'll do that because we're going to stream tomorrow live. Well, actually, there's a few things we need to figure out first. So we're going to stream tomorrow live the Ataraxia versus SSG game. That'll be very interesting. Then we'll do the same thing. We'll delay, and then everyone can ask questions during the game, and then Artemis will collect them. Adding more responsibilities to Artemis's job description and still not paying. Wait, here we go. Wait, I was going to say, all right, here we go. I'm going to put you on the spot, Artemis. You don't have to disclose numbers, but so far, what, out of, between me and X Oblivion, who has paid you more money? XO 0? Okay, can I beat 0? Yes! Literally 100 Odom. Literally 100 Odom. And how long would you say you've been working for Ex Oblivion? Literally got him on the infinity gap. Let's see. Okay. There's no better way to start a stream but to just make sure you get a shot at EXO in there, you know? Like, my camera needs to be more down. I was playing around with my setup loads yesterday, only to ultimately put it all back how it was. EXO, 10th of November. EXO EU, 29th of February. Okay. So what are we on now? Like 6 months maybe total? 6, 7 months? And me, what, 2 months? Hi, Andra. Here we go. Look at that. Smashed EXO out of a park. Smashed EXO out of a park. All right. So what we need to do, what we actually need to do is we need to figure out a plan for today, because the team that got you relegated in Summer Contenders paid me 60, so even more. Wow. I'm actually your highest. Am I your highest paying job ever? Possibly. Unless you've worked literally any other job in your life. Then I've got no chance. It's because I didn't have to pay flights for Mac. You have a summer job? Fuck. This is your summer job this year. So, what was I saying? Yeah, we need to figure out a plan. So my original plan today was to, one, start a little bit earlier, which didn't happen because we were meant to be recording Uncoachable. But because we were meant to be recording Uncoachable, I stopped preparing for this and prepared Uncoachable instead to make sure we had super interesting topics. But then we cancelled the recording of Uncoachable. So then I just went food shopping instead. So I've not really super prepared. But the original plan was we were going to watch some of the replays, have a little bit of a peep, and see if we can do some learning. I feel like sometimes when I'm watching all the games and I'm casting all the games, I do a lot of watching, so I get like a very broad spectrum of information. I see who's winning, I see what comps people are playing, I see what's working. But I don't fucking learn anything, you know? I don't feel like I'm learning like I was when I was, say, coaching London or something, or coaching a team. It doesn't feel like I'm making the same progress. So we're going to try and do that. Who did I say the next guest was? I didn't say. It's not Vestler. It is a player, though. It is a player. And you'll literally know who they are. You'll know who they are. Sometimes they're in chat. Does that narrow it down? Will? There's no way it's Will. That's actually, honestly, Pad Stander, that's the worst possible guess you could have done. Thank you, the wonton. Appreciate the tier 1. Back-to-back months. Psycho? No. Crispy? No. It was nearly Psycho. It was nearly Psycho, but he was busy being in the army. Fucking army nerd. First time guest? Yes. Not Spark, not Kev, no. As if it would be Kev. As if it would be Kev. It's like... It'd be more likely that we would have Barack Obama on before we would have Kev on. Poco? No. No, not Poco. Not Fefe. He didn't read Backbone, so it's him 100%. Where was Backbone? Backbone or Haddy? Close. Landon Overwatch. We did consider Landon as well. Boris Johnson. Not Boris Johnson. Sparker. Nah, it would never be Sparker. Never be Sparker. When is an EXO player getting on? When they have a relevant position in any tournament. Hi, depressive memer. Now I'm straight up lying. Only one of the things I've said so far has been a lie. If that helps you narrow it down. Now Artemis is lying as well. You can get someone from the government on. Not Hitori. He lied when it said it wasn't Boris. Yep, it's Bojo. It's Bojo. Sir Majid? No, I asked Sir Majid for an interview once, and he said, no, thank you. Thank you, Apro. Thank you for the prime. Oh, there's a hype train as well? Does this mean, wait, which way is it coming? This way? Am I dodging right? I dodge this way now, I think. Oh, fuck. It was like, it was like not coming. My volume is still up really loud. My volume is still up really loud from when I had the music on. I just got hit by a fucking train. The people need Bojo versus Chris. I think Chris would have him in that debate. You have a question if I would answer it? Well, I don't know if I'll answer the question. It depends what the question is. KSA on Uncoachable. I think KSA is welcome on Uncoachable. But I'd be surprised, honestly. I'd be surprised. Northline on Uncoachable. If someone could watch a replay. Oh, okay. Only for a suitable amount of channel points. And those are the rules. If I make exceptions, I devalue the economy. If someone in chat wants to volunteer their services, they're welcome to. But yeah, only for the suitable amount of channel points. Those are the rules. Did you vote in the local elections? I've not voted yet. Is it closed? I remember getting the postal vote form. I didn't fill it out. I didn't return it. Do I still have time? What does Google say? Deadline, local elections, UK. Key dates, 2024. Let's see. Local elections is on? Okay. Well, no then is the answer. No is the answer. I think normally Nottingham always leans Labour, though. I probably would have voted Labour anyway. I think I'm more Labour-pilled than Tory-pilled. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we need to figure out the plan. So the plan initially is Toronto and M80. We'll watch some of those VODs and try and figure some things out. And then we might watch some of ENCE Ataraxia, because I feel like Ataraxia are really making a name for themselves, and maybe it's useful to look at them before we watch them against SSG tomorrow. And then there's actually, let me show you this, because there's also a bunch of games happening tonight. Where am I going? Here? Can you see this? There's also a bunch of games happening tonight. Wait, is there no chat in this? I thought I had a chat. Where is it? There you go. There we go. There's also a bunch of games happening tonight. I probably still have time to request them, but is there any interest in any of these? Not that one. Not that one. Any interest in any of these other games? Let's scroll down a little bit. Should I do any of these live? It's going to be a little bit awkward because I'll have to turn on the delay as not to get reported to the police again. But this game's probably good, right? IA versus R8, probably also good. Meta Boys versus Twisted might be good, actually. Might be good. You know what I watched yesterday? And I recorded... Well, actually, I watched a little bit yesterday, but I recorded a cast for it this morning. Is the R8 versus Meta Boys game. after the R8 Meta Boys game finished, I got separate messages from multiple players saying, I think you should cast in this game. So, I casted the game. I recorded it earlier. I've uploaded it to YouTube. And it was a hell of a game. A hell of a game. Rock v Quick, it could be a dogfight, couldn't it? Because then there's actually the Celta's ENCE game is probably going to be rubbish, so not that one. Are any of these worth doing? Or should I just, or we just watch some replays and then I'll just maybe do casts of any of these if they're close, right? Because I think all of these games have the potential to be close, but they might not be close. So we just wait and we see, and then one of these, or maybe more, will be good and then can cast them. Oh yeah, forfeited Tough Shells, did they? Is that what happened? Let me go into Aya's page. Oh yeah. There you go. Lost to the Tough Shells. Forfeited? Yeah, they did forfeit. Oh. Oh, Meta Boys like last place? Yeah. But trust me, I'm going to upload the video after, I've uploaded it, I'm going to publish the video after this stream. That Meta Boys R8 game, incredible. Honestly, the best match I've watched. I mean, I guess it's the grand final was ENCE versus SSG, right? I guess. But the best match in FACEIT. I think I've seen. So, yeah, super excited. I got to see that one. And I think it's definitely worth watching, even though I 100% agree. On paper, it doesn't look like a very interesting game. Was it actually a good game or just a close game? It was 100% a close game, but it was actually a good game as well. Obviously, it's not going to be like watching SSG and ENCE where it's like the crazy high level, but there was loads of really good stuff happening. I think the fights and the maps were won way more by good plays or people popping off than it was from like blunders or bad things, you know. Which I think, and for me, that's like the key ingredient, you know. ENCE versus Ataraxia, better or not? No, it was better than ENCE versus Ataraxia. 100% better than that game. Because the ENCE versus Ataraxia one, I think the first map was close, like super exciting, but the second map in the ENCE versus Ataraxia game, I don't think it was actually that close. It was just exciting because we were watching a big upset. I think that's why it was exciting, you know. Crazy high level. Yeah, taxi. Yeah, fair. It can happen. It can happen to the best of us, though. It can happen to the best of us. But yeah, should we? So I think there's two questions on my mind. One, with the ENCE versus Ataraxia one, are ENCE just playing bad, or to Ataraxia have something, you know? Is that result a flash of a pan or Ataraxia really good? But first I want to watch Toronto. Let me boot up my Overwatch. Let's boot it up. You heard Ataraxia are doing well in scrims? Yeah, I think Ataraxia are trending up massively. SSG, they have to. SSG have to beat them, right? But I was talking about this a little bit when I was watching the Ataraxia Super Shy game, because I think Super Shy beefed the draft as well, the same as ENCE did. But I think it's actually quite hard to draft against Ataraxia because the map pool just favors them. Like, what hybrid do you really want? You want to play Paricio against Ataraxia, I think. But Ataraxia get a ban, so they never let you. Midtown was your bad. Should have gone Hollywood. I think Hollywood would have been... I think you just shouldn't have banned Paricio, because they would have banned Paricio anyway. They wouldn't have taken you to Paricio. And then you would have been able to probably go Icon... Because I actually think Iconwold is probably the best map pick against them. Well, Paricio is the best pick. Paricio is the best map pick versus Ataraxia, but Ataraxia will never let you have it. So, I think Iconwold is maybe like the most reasonable, because their comp is only really good on second. They had first? I thought you had map pick. Or have I gotten that wrong? Yeah, I thought you had map pick. I think, yeah, the problem you had is, like, by the time you got to pick the map, between Midtown and Hollywood, they've actually robbed the bank there, and they've got, like, their 2 best hybrid maps available. So you only had bad choices once you got to pick map. I don't know if ENCE are without... I think ENCE can technically still use Chase for FACEIT. I don't think there's a reason they can't, right? They're just not scrimming with him because he can't play in Dallas, and obviously ENCE are prioritizing Dallas practice above everything. He can't travel to anything, I think. Oh, so we'd be like hugged for the Esports World Cup as well. Yeah, I think to be fair, Predo, the trap you guys fell into is the same trap ENCE fell into. Like, ENCE just banned their default maps rather than trying to ban, like, let's put Ataraxia in an uncomfortable situation, you know? So then Ataraxia just get, like, the good maps, and then obviously they're still actually good as well, you know? So it's not straightforward at all if you let them have the good maps. Oh, yeah, you had so many chances to win Busan. Yeah, so many chances to win Busan. Then what was third map again? Was it Rialto? I can't remember now. Surely they could argue that nobody would want to stay in Saudi Arabia and he'll return to Ukraine. I don't think that's how the system works. Oh, you want to go to Barbados? No way you can go to Barbados. You're never fucking coming back from Barbados. Saudi. Oh yeah, go to Saudi Arabia. He'll be back. He'll be back. Yeah, the way it works is anyone who is a male of military age in Ukraine isn't allowed to leave the country, from what I understand, unless there's like a particular exception for if you're representing Ukraine in a noteworthy enough thing. That's why football players are allowed to leave. That's why some of the Na'Vi players and other Ukrainian CS players are allowed to leave to compete in those tournaments. All right, let's find... Where are these replays? I put them somewhere useful. I'm going to use... Where is it? Toronto M80. So this is the one I want to watch first. Because... I imagine most people have seen this game.
Ready for battle.
Where am I? Put that down. Yeah, I agree, Predator. I thought you mostly played fine. I don't think there was... Well, not mostly played fine, but, like, all of your problems weren't they weren't comp-based or playstyle-based. There was just a few situations where just dumb shit happened. Like, you just lose 5v4s and these type of thing, or you have, like, bad focus fire. You don't finish fights you should have won. And then maybe, like, a few of the retakes could have been better, like, in terms of, like, better ideas or better, like, plans for the ults. But I think, like, actually, when I was watching that first map live, I thought Ataraxia are fucked, actually. Like, they're really struggling. Because even at Mecha... Was it Mecha Base? Yeah, it was Mecha Base where, like, fucking you chase Shockwave and Kaneo around the entire map, and it was like, there's no way they live, right? There's no way they live, but they keep going, they ultimately... They do fucking live. Alright. So, the main thing I want to look at on this M80 Toronto one is... Is that document public? Yes. Yes, it is. I can give you the link. Is it in... Did we add it to our replays command? There's the link. I think... I don't know if it's... Yeah, if we add it to the replays command, that would probably be, like, the easiest. Yeah, so this is where they permaforced Farah. So... I posted this on my YouTube as well, and I remember seeing a lot of comments. Wait, let me show you in game as well. Wouldn't that be nice of me? Wait, where's the Overwatch? There we go. yeah, they permanently ran Farah. And I saw a lot of people saying, like, why is my why is my star player forcing Farah in every situation? And I think some people thought maybe M80 weren't taking it seriously or they were trolling. But I'm pretty confident they weren't trolling. Originally, I had it planned that I was going to stream the M80 versus SSG scrim on Monday, the day before this game. And Gator said he didn't want it streamed. So I was like, okay. Because I thought we would still be okay because it was before the patch, but I didn't realise they had the match. So he said he didn't want it streamed. And then obviously, I imagine a big part of the reason to not have it streamed was to hide for Farah. So I think they played against SSG with it as well, and it's something they are taking seriously. So that's my big question, because when I watched it live, I didn't think that M80 lost because of the Farah. If you know what I like. On Summer Busan, I think, yeah, maybe, but I actually think it looked okay in a lot of places. So I actually want to watch quite a lot of this from, like, Pelican's point of view. And just see, I guess, what the crack is. And, like, how's the comp meant to work? Oh, wait, hold on. My thing's bugged. Let me do this. There we go. Any FACEIT games today? Yeah, there will be some later. I don't know if I actually want to watch any of them live, though. I might cop some of the replays afterwards. We'll see how we get on with this and how we're doing for time, and then we can make some decisions. He was playing it in ranked as well. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Somebody asked about TM as well. I don't think TM are playing today, I think. Hold on. Before I forget. Upcoming. Where am I looking? Yeah, they're playing Meta Boys, which might actually be a really good game, honestly. I'm actually way up on Meta Boys. If you would ask me this time tomorrow, thank you, Super. A gift? 15? Total? This one for I'm Krobus? Oh, not a winner. But yeah, if you asked me this time yesterday, I would have told you, don't worry about Meta Boys. Not interested. But after casting their game this morning for a recording I did, I'm a big Meta Boys head. So up on the Meta Boys. All right, let's see it then. Will you ever have to, when you are going in the future, will you be able to wanting to have that or no? I don't understand the question. Sorry. I forgot what, I don't know what I was in response to. I'm lost. We'll watch some Farah. Alright, so the initial play is just to play kind of like a Echo would, I guess, in some of these situations. So the way the Toronto comp's going to work is the Malga's going to go, someone is going to try and hit a slam, and there's two ways it goes. Because Toronto actually changed this, I think. Originally, they were going with someone will go and try and hit the slam, and then Sugar Free follows. But then what they started doing is Sugar Free would dash in, some deflect, but that would be a distraction for someone to come and try and hit the slam. So they sort of changed the ordering. But what this basically means is the comp from Toronto ends up being a very, we're pushing, we're essentially diving. And then that means what you would have if you had an Echo is the Echo would just play, let's say if your backline is here, like where Happy is, your Echo would play somewhere like here and just try and punish the Genji or punish somebody. And I think that's, Pelican's essentially doing the same thing, but he's on Farah. He means in future if you were able to wanted for processes in order to facilitate that. Wouldn't the Kiri be better? Maybe. I think to be fair, the way the new Farah is, like if you look where Pelican's playing, he's mostly healable. Kiri would obviously be able to pocket it better, but I don't know. I don't know if the batch is just better in general. Because if we look at Pelican here, all he's trying to do, you look at who these rockets hit, right? Sugar Free's making a play, Vegas making a play. They've now both hit a rocket. So if Happy can connect, obviously Happy is in like he's getting slammed right now, so he's not really able to follow up on his damage. But in theory, there's kills there, right? There's kills there. There's kills there. Not quite able to hit it. They managed to disengage. Then next fight, let's see. Sugar-free forcible point. So again, you see the slight change here, right? Where sugar-free is going to go first. Where is it? Yeah, sugar-free goes first. And you can see like they're going at the same time, but I think it's really important that sugar-free is just like half a second ahead. The half a second ahead just means that they both have to deal with him, but they kind of have to look at him. So it just makes sugar-free's dash more dangerous, someone's slam more likely to hit. And now 2 times in a row, Happy has been hit with the slam. Because if this dash can force a roll, then it's easier for someone to hit the slam, essentially. And then again, if we look at what's Pelican up to, he's kind of just playing like, almost like a hit scan. And then that's what we've just seen. This is the win con, right? This is they're going to dive in. We have a suitable number of cooldowns with cardiac overdrive and everything to live. We get to live. Pelican will do some fucking damage. He'll hit a rocket, and then someone will be able to find a kill. And then they push back out. And actually, he's just fucking hitting rockets. And easy enough, and I think that's the general idea. And you can see that both times, even though they didn't get a kill on the first time, they've actually tried to play the fight relatively similarly, and it's actually worked pretty well. You think Echo might just do the same job but better? Yeah, it's really possible. It's really possible, right? I don't know if, like, someone smarter than me will probably be able to figure out, like, I guess do the armor changes... Have the armor changes affected Echo more than Pharah or vice versa? Is there, like, have any of them been inadvertently buffed versus the armor? I don't know. Yeah, Pelican's Echo is crazy as well. Pharah got buffed versus armor, Echo nerfed. Yeah, maybe that's just it, you know? Is it possible now with the like, because I've not really seen loads of Pharah since the movement changes, but is it possible that since the movement changes, the Pharah's actually harder to hit? I don't know, you guys have probably actually got more experience on this than me in terms of like, is the Pharah more annoying to play against and hit now than the Echo would be? Because I don't know, because honestly, my impression after watching this, when I watched it the first time, when I watched it live, I actually thought the Pharah didn't look that bad. Like, we'll get to Sanctuary and Downtown where I think it did have problems, but I feel like it didn't look too bad. You barely played against new Pharah? Yeah, I don't know, because it didn't feel like Pelican was particularly easy to kill at any point in this. Yeah, because even stuff like this, like, it's so annoying, right? Now, all of a sudden, they've tried to swing the other choke, and that Pelican's already able to take. This is why Echo would start to get played in some of the dive mirrors on maps like Dorado, because it was just so much better to have a DPS that can go up and down. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really possible you're right, Tip, right? Because, like, all the things in terms of, like, how we watched Pelican play this fight and how we watched him play the first fight, could have done the exact same thing with Echo. The exact same thing with Echo. Whoa. Barrage lamp. Alright. Just catches him. Is Barrage better than Copy? Why have they fed in spawn here? What motivates this? I feel like Copy's such a bad ult a lot of the time now. Oh, they want to chase all these kills. Happy's gonna die. Copy is fine, you think? Yeah, I think I just see them never get any value, but maybe that's just the nature of, like... The more... If you're playing in a coordinated environment, it's way harder to get value on the copy because everyone will just focus you hard. Oh, then Happy's dropped, and they've not dropped, and they've actually made a pig's ear of this. Yeah, just really sloppy in terms of, like, are we chasing, are we not chasing, are we in, are we out? So then the retake is for free now. Need them to try with Junk. I've not seen Kaya. I've not seen Kaya yet. Maybe he's back. Didn't they buff for copy? What was the buff on copy? They increase... I remember reading it. I can't remember what it was. Hold on. Overwatch. Patch notes. Was it for health or something? Oh, the ult charge? That's it. Yeah. Yeah, 4 to 4.5. I think the problem with copy is it's really hard to, like, because you die so quickly in it so often, it can be really tricky. That's the main way it goes wrong. But if you just I don't know. That would be the thing to change, I think, if you really wanted to buff it. Not necessarily to, like, the full thing. Yeah, this is the match. This is the match, Cal. Alright, so again, some nice things you can do that maybe you can't do as easily with other stuff. We warmed them up for this, and I don't think I've had less fun playing. Yeah, the word of the street, everyone who scrimmed against his Pharah was actually like, this is a problem. Like, it's not fucking just straightforward to deal with at all. So yeah, that's why I'm so interested in it, because I think on the surface, it just felt like a troll pick out of spawn or something, or like a cheese for the first fight. But the fact that they kept it, like in these type of like Lucio mirrors, it actually felt super reasonable. Did they scrim this at all? Yeah, they scrimmed it. Where are they going? Merit's overclocking, Window's coming back. Pelican's gonna join the angle. I guess these rockets through window are probably a fucking nightmare as well, right? If you catch one. He does this all the time, right? He just uses both cooldowns when he sees the Tracer. Like rocket and boop. Does he one-shot? If he hits the rocket? Like, does the boop finish? Oh, fuck. It's actually so... He's actually not favoured at all. Like, if he hits the rocket direct and then the boop, it kills. Didn't you watch this already? Oh, we watched it live. I'm just watching it more like a VOD review now. Oh, like that rocket? Fuck me. There's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do. Thank you for Nix. Appreciate the tier 1. You need to hit both direct? Oh, okay. Rocket is a player. Thanks, Lloydie. So then they Kitsune rush. Oh, this is the missed flux. Oh. It's these ones as well that are actually so outrageous when he's just hitting the cross map directs on you and you just take, like, look at Merit's HP. Yeah, I think you're right, Dip. I think we'll watch, obviously, we'll see, like, Sanctuary coming up. And this, I think that when we watch that one, it'll feel very differently. Fuck. Obviously, what's also true is if Toronto were on a BAP or something, Pelican's life is also harder as well. Fuck. Just in on him. Didn't need to do it. They were on the ropes. Headshot. Yeah, I think part of it is the fact that even though I think the Tracer probably is still favored, the Pharah only needs to hit like one good shot, and then the Tracer's just like, like has to recool, you know? What do I think about Mauga? I think if it's meta against her... Nah, I love the Mauga. Love the Mauga. Liked the original Mauga meta, which was maybe the more controversial take. But especially now, it's really fine. And also, the way teams are playing Mauga now, he just fucking slams in. Like, you watch these first two fights, and it's just someone letting it rip on cooldown and slamming someone in. Then he just fucking lets it rip again and slams someone. The guy's just jumping on people's heads. I can get behind it. Blink twice if Chris is making you say that. Wait. Thank you, Bark. 3 months, endorsement level 3. Think about this. Jake tells you Mauga's boring, but Jake is also the type of guy to click on a fucking suspicious link. So, should we trust Jake's opinion about anything? Maybe not. You know, the link, you know what, you know how they probably got Jake? The link was probably just something like, proof that Mauga is bad for Overwatch. Hey Jake, I just made a video that really backs up a lot of the points about how boring Mauga is for Overwatch. Do you want to check it out? It's right here for you. Because again, this choke, it's fuck me. Obviously, some of this is the map again, right? Like, the fact that the Pharah can just hover fucking here as you try and walk out the choke. Oh, god damn it. Alright, they swap the other side. Oh, they even get booped back in the choke as well. All of these things are so obnoxious on a tight choke, and now it is just... It's just over. Why did they window as well? They were fucking dead. This is one of the problems we'll see on Icon World as well. Where the fact that Sugar Free can always force point does become a really big problem for him. Obviously, it's how they ultimately lose Icon World. But yeah, stuff like this, just the ability to go between these high grounds is actually so effective. It's the one they lamp as well. Lamp barrage. Crushes him. Just crushes him. Yeah, you know when Jake has that list on his like website for his I forget what he's called it, like the masterclass guide, and there's like a breakdown for each hero. The Mauga one is it's 8 hours long, and it's just him sleeping for 8 hours. He starts it, but he just falls asleep, and there was nothing he could do. Alright, so this is the one where it started not to work for them. Hold on, let me get some more light. There's some natural light on the go. Oh. Here comes the sun. Because it's now there's situations like this where I just go like, his life has just become really difficult. So imagine if I look at Merit's life, no one's really stopping him, you know? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like so unfavored on the duel. And this is where I start to felt like these type of maps, like if it's a dive mirror, like the Pharah is good into the comp they were just playing against. Like Pharah in a dive mirror like this feels really hard. Feels really hard. Like I feel like if I'm Pelican, because this is where like Merit would always, I don't know why I write Ashbrig. Just Ash. Ash. This is where the Ash would always play. So I don't know if Pelicans, like, if they are better off, rather than playing from main, if they're better playing, like, maybe more from here, and then Pelican's in there with them, and then Pelican can maybe, like, even go round. Does he hard flank? It feels risky, right? It feels risky. But that's what you would do on Echo, right, in this type of matchup. You'd either play really passive with your backline just to play to kill the tank or something, or you'd play super sneaky. But I don't know. I think Echo is better at doing stuff like this than the Pharah necessarily is. But yeah, I think it's just really hard for him. And Hawk's gonna get... Where are we? Oh. Hawk's gonna get slept. We're gonna have a bad time. Surely Winston's better for Hawk it. Yeah, Hawk's gonna swap in a second. To be fair, I'm gonna focus mostly on the Pharah, but I think I remember which one, like, I think Hawk had a rough time here as well. Because this time they do go inside. Like, I think now, because again, Pelican's gonna just play this sort of like passive angle. Like, Hawk's jump just, like, I can't really do this jump. It's like too hard. But like, if Pelican had gone like through here and maybe was coming out here or got himself into this little room and could like peek here or threaten to go behind here, I feel like that gives Merit way more decisions to have to try and make, right? Because he has to then watch here, which means he's shooting this stuff more, which makes Hawk's jump more free. Because if I look at like Merit's POV now, everything's just in front of him, you know what I mean? He can sort of just see everything. It's really, really straightforward for him. Obviously, Hawk does like what's essentially a one-way jump and takes a bunch of damage beforehand. So there's really, I don't think there's really any way to pocket him out of this. Yeah. Even if the nade hits, I think he dies. But I think if they did something like this, because I think what you want to do, in theory, is you take this part of the map like they have taken just here. If you can then get Merit out of this position, you put more back a point. Then you can maybe set up more of a dive, right? Because if Merit is suddenly in this position, then there's maybe a jump on for Hawk where he jumps like here or something, right? Rather than landing... Oh, where's my pen gone? Rather than landing here, just land here or something. He can get full pocket. Maybe Pelican can threaten this or something, you know. But again, if I look at Merit's life, are we under any duress? Any duress for Merit? Not at all. And it ends up being a free fight. Right, so we're going to go to the same side again. Again, I still think this is perfectly fine. There is nice things like this as well. This is why, because people used to play Pharah Tracer and stuff like Lijiang Garden, right? But this was always a possible option where if your Pharah can just like lob it down, like a direct from downtown, there's always like a follow-up for your Tracer. It's always quite effective. Yeah, we're going to try and clear someone, but it's just hard for Pelican to do enough consistent damage there. Yeah, because now he's essentially like, he gets hit by Viana, Merit's peeking him as well. Obviously, Hawk's going to get pulse bombed again, but like, Merit's just completely unchecked. Yeah, then just gets pulse bombed. Not a lot he can do. And the problem is now this has been too easy for him both time. Yeah, I think Hawk can play it slower as well. But I think even if Hawk played it slower, because Pelly's just playing a really passive position as well, then all that would happen is, like, if Hawk plays slower in here and Pelican just is still playing, like, this bit, just nothing happens. Just nothing happens. They do trade someone here. Is someone feeding? Sidebar. Oh, he really wants to kill Liar. Could have primaled. Probably smart not to primal. Is Pharah meta? I don't think it's meta, but I think it's is more viable than it maybe seems on the surface. Because now Pelican's playing like full flag style, right? Like sneaky, sneaky. Can they just connect? And to be fair, this is actually like a pretty obnoxious position for him to play, right? This is actually really annoying. Fnatic Dive's going to come in. Merit's going to be forced off Pulse Bomb. And now all of a sudden... thank you, Hitori. I hope you had a good stream. I saw Astro was watching the game earlier as well. You got a match later as well, Hitori? Is that right? Do I remember seeing that right? Against... I can't remember now. Who was it? At 7? Which one was it? Oh, oh, Sovereigns? Oh, yeah, it's like the Dan fighting. That should be maybe a good game, actually. Maybe I'll do like a cast for YouTube or something after. Yeah, I think it's really, really good game, actually, potentially. Yeah, good luck. Make sure to lock Pharah.
Positioning.
Game of the day. So yeah, Pelican dies here, but I actually kind of like the approach using this pillar as cover. Sets up the dive, puts him in a position. But I guess part of the problem is there's like no way to get pocketed. You're gonna lock Ryan? Fuck. Will you see TM versus Rock? I'm definitely gonna cast it at some point and upload it. I don't know if I'll do it on this stream or if I'll just do it like tomorrow morning or something. I'm undecided. I'll see how we do for time. So yeah, I think actually, like, they do actually kill RuPaul, but they could have killed more. I guess there's no way to copy, or like, you know, like normally an Echo in this situation, if she does these big deep flanks as a copy or something, the Pharaoh doesn't really have that at all. So it just gets bled out eventually. Then they all survive, and then it's just over. Rock is gonna get their world rocked by TM. All right. So this one again, I think for me, just on paper, just feels like hot take. Are there any live games today? There are, but I don't know if I'm going to cover them. Did we ever come to a conclusion? I probably should come to a conclusion soon, right? Oh wait, if I press this button, maybe you can see what I'm looking at, and we can think of things together. Does that work? Maybe it does, but maybe I've just done it bad. There we go. I'm gonna see tools a lot next week. Oh, you're in North America, so you know if you'll be playing. Yeah. What games do you have next week? Where are we? Week 4. Celtas and Peps. Ooh, yeah. Celtas one should be fine. I mean, Pep's game always going to be tough either way. You might play in Peps? Yeah, well, that's the big one, isn't it? That one will be a tough game. You can use the PC from your girlfriend, so you'll see. Are you East Coast? Or are you gonna be or West Coast? Watch every Lenny Pulse is good, is it? Alright, we'll keep our eye out on it. West? Chicago's like, it's like central, right? Geography check. I thought it was like central. Went to Chicago once. Not like to actually go to Chicago. It's just to, I was having to transfer through it to get to, presumably LA, right? Was it LA or was I going to Toronto? Maybe it was to get to Toronto. Maybe I went like Chicago to Toronto. And I had to stop in Chicago. But my flight was early, but the transfer for my fucking luggage. So normally when you do a transfer on planes, like if you fly from one country to another, you just like, you know when you're coming off the aeroplane and there's like arrivals and you just go out, and then there's like transfers, like there's a separate place to go for transfers, and they automatically transfer your bag and they just send you straight through. You don't have to go through security again. It's all very nice. But on this one, yeah, well, on this fucking transfer, they basically said, you have to go collect your bag from baggage claim, go outside essentially, or go leave the airport, come back in the airport, go through security and check in again. So luckily, my transfer, my second half of the flight, was fucking delayed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made it because I was stuck in a fucking queue in Chicago airport and everyone was fucking shouting at each other. It was fucking chaos. So I don't like Chicago based on that one transfer experience through the Chicago airport. But I'm sure the rest of the place is nice. You be on low ping for Calling All Heroes, Vane? It isn't. No Chicago supporters here. All right. Oh. Does he just forgo? He's really getting 3v1'd. Really getting 3v1'd. Ever had Chicago barbecue? No. I literally only transferred through, so all I saw was the airport. All I saw was the airport. Yeah, I think you enjoyed deep dish. I had like some deep pan pizza in New York once, and it was really good. So I think you'll have a good time. It's the heaviest meal we ever fucking have. Fuck. Yes, the main problem is they're actually just getting smashed in the back by all of them. Like, they're trying to... The way they're trying to play is like how I feel like you would play if this was just like a Bap Lucio or something. And then you're just trying to play to chase them, right? Because Happy was even playing this side of the map. So you play to chase them, you force them to go this way, and then Happy does some kind of cut. But obviously, Toronto playing this all the fucking time. No, on this comp all the time. So Toronto are so used to getting chased around the map and somebody hiding for a cut. That's why you saw them just focus the shit out of Happy before anything happened. But now they're just like Pelican and Hawk are going, but there's a problem. The backline has been deserted. Oh, I mean, they've won the fight anyway. Fuck, not too shabby. Still dies. Wait, they actually, they actually nearly lose this. Oh! These situations where you have to, like, chase the Pharah. Oh, thank you, Astro. I hope you had a good one. Here they come. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everyone. We're watching Commander Egel. I feel like I'm missing a meme here. I'm missing a meme. Why is Pelican on Pharah? That's what we're figuring out, Dinosaur Cola. We're doing research. We're in the lab, and we're figuring it out. I don't understand the Egel meme, but I think I'm the Egel in this scenario, and that seems about right. Astro wanted to host an Egel. Oh, well, he's come to the right place. I think people always lie. People always lie in this chat and say they're here for the Overwatch. But I'm pretty sure it's just like it's just people just here to gawk at my attractiveness, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I think it is. Get us green screen with a hot tub for us. Yeah, all my fucking IRL friends are always just like, you seem to be doing pretty well. We're going to get a hot tub stream soon? Hot tub stream? Oh. Here for the hair routine? Just for beauty and makeup tips? If you put a kitty ear headset on, you'd be hit twice as much. I'm gonna get a ring light soon. I feel like that's the next step, right? If I get a ring light, that's gonna be my step, my next step on the way to becoming like a real Egel style streamer. You're not kidding. I'm not even gonna read it out because it's a trick. If I read it out, you've got it. Nice try. How do you go from kitty ears to ring light? Just connecting the dots, you know. Connecting the dots. Word association. If anything, I should stream with the lights off. Why, Superb? But then you won't be able to see... Wait. That's what you meant. Hurtful. You have to watch some Pelican Pharah to cheer me up. But yeah, welcome everyone. We're watching some of these VODs, and then we might watch some more. It's in these situations, whenever like the Pharah's backing up round a corner, if you're the Tracer having to chase... It's so fucking scary that you just cop one of these rockets in the face. Like the fucking fadeaway rockets as you like just spamming the choke as you DP kit. So hard to chase. Bull versus Farah is just like an endless. Oh, fuck me. He doesn't miss. He doesn't miss. I mean, I guess Farah's, if you don't miss, Farah's really hard to play against. Yeah, like, obviously he's, like, completely outmanned and outgunned, but it's still, like, really awkward. It's really awkward for the backline to deal with from Toronto. Diet Coke Dome is back. Yeah, honestly, when I saw this originally, I thought it was just like, it's really hard for the Farah to get value or do stuff, but it feels like Pelican's getting in and making stuff happen. It's actually not, like, I feel like more of a problem is now this, thank you, Playful. 3 raids in a row? Fuck. I might be popular. Can we get a Coke / Pepsi? I think it's actually Pepsi Max, Diet Coke, Diet Pepsi, Coke Zero. In that order. He just hits everything. Like, stuff like this is always so annoying for a backline, right? Where you can just get, you're trying to do a thing, you get caught by a fucking rocket from across the map, and then the Tracer is on you. And then, because they're now hard peeling for each other, Pelican has taken this opportunity of, they're not looking at me, I can get closer, and deletes him. It just needs once again, right? Like, Sugarfree's able to get the kill, but it's so hard for Sugarfree to get these. So then they finally get control back. Let's see, what's their decision next? Again, just playing quite close to backline for now. Just trying to throw rockets from downtown. Go with a Flux. Oh, you're so scared. Yeah, it feels like we can watch it from Merit's point of view, because I think you're right, Hutchie. It does feel like Pelican's not really getting much pressure. I guess, like, what's he meant to do now, you know? Like, where's Merit? Here it is. You know what I mean? Like, there's just no angle for it. Because also you got to bear in mind, Pelican, not Pelican, sorry. Merit doesn't want to go too far either, because if he ends up too far, I mean, I know Vega's done it technically, but like, in theory, Vega's now in, he's got a huge problem, right? And same if Merit was in this position, there's like a big, like, I don't know why I write H. That's an M for Merit. There's like, the Tracer can isolate you and take the duel. Because yeah, they're going to get Flux, Visor's going to get popped. Sleep onto the Flux. RuPaul hitting every sleep today, actually. This 3rd sleep in a row. 2nd time he's cancelled an ult with it. And yeah, I feel like... Because people always talk about how good Pelican's Echo is, and I think a big part of the reason Pelican is so good at Echo is his just ability to read what he can get away with. You know, like in reality, he started here, and he's crossed the entire map, which seems unreasonable, but he's... But nobody's looking at him. Nobody's looking at him. Yeah, I think it should be on replays if Artemis has added it. If Artemis is good at her job, she's added it. If she's bad at her job, well, then we're all stuffed. Yeah, so they do get focused. I mean, ultimately, they do get focused down, right? And that's only the old one. I guess Artemis is bad at her job. I don't know if it's on here. Hold on. I'll link it to you quick and you tell me. Oh. You tell me if it's on there. Oh, wait, is that the right one? Yeah, no. Adding the command, Artemis. Oh. I think you need to edit command. Oh, fuck. We're going to have to wait for... It's alright. I got the link. I got the link. It should be on there, hopefully.
Let's show him some air power.
It's Juby's job. That's how the roles have been determined. Honestly, if Pelican wants to go anything, it would be Sombra, but... I don't think Farrell looks too bad. Alright, forcing point. Alright, Merit is trying to mark the soldier, but who is marking who in this scenario, you know? You can see, like, he's always checking, so aware, like, no threat, I can put more pressure forward. Oh, yeah, he's dead now. He's dead now. Let's look at this fight again. Sorry, Happy, because Happy starts it exactly how you would like your Tracer to start it. Hawk's gonna get pulse bombed. Hawk's just forcing point. Ah, such an annoying one to lose. I wonder if there's like a timing here before all of this. No Freds. If there's like a timing, maybe for all of this here. Like when this happens. Because there's a point here where obviously like Pelican sees the soldier, right? Is there a chance for him to actually just push his Tracer? Like where's Happy right now? Yeah, like what if they just push with Happy here, you know? Like the backline swings forward. They obviously have to keep track of the ball and stuff. But what if they push forward? If the ball really forces for Transcendence, then I guess they have Transcendence, you know? Like, I think they should be happier to push forward here. Because then they're also pushing away from Merit and doing this, you know? Then if Pelican's diving with this Transcendence or something, I think they, but it really works. Fuck. Choking. Let's see. Can I mod if I click on you? Mod actions? No. Ban. Timeout. Mod. There we go. You're in charge, Cal. Artemis about to get dropped? Fuck. Artemis has arrived late. Cal's literally done the job, finished and clocked out for the day. And then Artemis turns up 5 seconds later, like, I've done it, guys. Gonna pull a Goomba with the mods here? Yeah. Why don't FACEIT stream the games? Just because there's too many games, I think. I have sympathy for FACEIT here. If I show you this, these are all the fucking games. This is a lot of games. So, these are, and also all of these games, you got to bear in mind, this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 games a week, which is a lot of games. And they can all be rescheduled and played on different days. You know, like, when have we had games this week? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Like, six game days? For, like, really short series. Am I going to be streaming any of them today? I don't think live, no. I don't think any of them catch me for the live game. I'll be streaming SSG versus Ataraxia tomorrow, which will be actually a really high caliber game, I think. This one over here. You can't see it because of my head, but it's there, trust me. I'll do a scroll. There we go. Do you know if there's any way we can watch them? You mean the other ones tonight? I don't know if anyone is streaming them. Because there's quite a few tonight, actually. I mean, I presume the French broadcast will probably stream the Peps one, right? So this one will be online. I don't think this one will be. And I don't think anyone from this one will be either. What I'll do with some of these games, because I think, because what the chances are is between this one, and this one, I reckon, and maybe actually this one as well, some of these games will be pretty good and close, so I'll do like a YouTube cast and put them on my YouTube, like I've done with some of the other ones. But yeah, that might be the easiest way. I don't know if anyone's going to stream them live. Who's on Ataraxia at the moment? It's, oh wait, yeah. Gabby's got you. It's Rajaro. It's Rajaro is the tank. Have you what? I have Ice. I have. What a fucking game! I've casted it. I've recorded it. I've uploaded it. I'm publishing it after this stream, Ice. It was actually, unironically, the best FACEIT game I think we've had. Yeah, it's like, it was unbelievable. Unbelievable. And I also thought for the most part, it was, sometimes you get close games because everyone is shit in the bed, and there's just so much shit in the bed that it just becomes a big mess. But this one, it actually felt like it was mainly close because people just kept popping the fuck off. You know, like people just kept making crazy plays or crazy clutches, which I think obviously only added to it. I've not watched TM versus Rockstars. No, I'm gonna record a I'm gonna record a cast for it at some point. I'll probably record it tomorrow morning. What day are we on? Yeah, Saturday morning. I'll probably record it and then I'll publish it probably Saturday as well if I'm good. If I'm good at my job. But yeah, I'll try and do it because there's a lot of games to catch up on. How many are you recording? Jesus. You don't have to call me Jesus, but I'm happy to take that as a nickname. I'm going to be recording. I'm probably going to record. I'm going to record Rock versus TM because it's for Saudi Derby. I'm going to record Pip versus FMCL because I feel like I've not done very American games. It's probably one of the more interesting American games. I'm going to do Peps versus New Age as well. I think so. We're going to have the Saudi Derby. We're going to have the French Derby. A lot of derbies going to be uploaded this weekend. And obviously we're going to do Ataraxia SSG live tomorrow as well, which I'll also upload to YouTube afterwards. What about the British Derby? Who's for British Derby? We've locked out as well. We're never going to get through this VOD. Where are we? Let's see it, Pele. He was going to hit that second one as well, you know. He was going to hit that second one. Oh, yeah, that's what we were saying. We were talking about, there was a time to swing aggressively, but they didn't do it. What do you think of Tottenham? All right. And then, yeah, have to ult, have to touch a point, get super split. I mean, actually, to be fair, if they don't super split here, it's actually okay, no? It's not, like, great. It's still a hard situation, but I think there's a better chance. Alright. Fuck. Yeah. Alright. And then that's it, right? That's it for that map. You want to see the Brazilian derby? The battle for South America? This game was super close as well. Luminosity versus Unk Inc. Somebody told me only map 3 was good, though. I know you guys have never experienced this before, but this is going to sound like I'm trolling. But what happens sometimes when I use the pen on Overwatch, my cursor disappears. And then I can't get my cursor back. And I just have to keep spamming buttons until my cursor comes back. And I don't know how to get it back consistently. I promise you this isn't a troll. There we go. Now it's back. Now it's back. We've done it. Have you tried learning the keyboard commands? I am using the keyboard commands for the pen. And maybe they're the bit that's causing the problem. Get Bye-Bye versus Meavtron on. Who's Bye-Bye? Wait, this is the wrong game. What game did I load? God damn it. What game did I click on? Whatever game it was the wrong one.
5, 4, 3.
Would review that anyway. What we'll do from here on, instead of trying to VOD review specific things, I'll just type in some letters and some numbers until we get a VOD, and then we'll watch that. Can we get a pred going?
1.
What do you want to pred on?
Defend objective A.
VOD review roulette. We just have to find something. Day 1 of Ask and CX to host a TXCXX tourney. How would it work? You just play what? What would the tournament be, Will? You play best of threes? And what's the prize? Best of 3? Should it be invite only, Will? Is that what you're suggesting? Some kind of invite only? Or you just think like an open one everyone plays? The pred should be how long it takes me to get through the VOD. Yeah, but we're guessing in hours. Masters EWC players actually qualification. Okay. It sounds like loads of work, though, Will, no? I feel like you're just coming in here being the ideas man and then giving me a huge mountain of logistics to do. You know what I did watch today? Has anyone seen... Now, no, I think nobody's going to expect where I'm going with this. But did anybody see that Cran drop video where he 1v1'd the other streamers? Because I watched that video. I don't know why I ended up... I don't know how I ended up watching it. It was just like on my YouTube, like recommended. I watched it. It was actually such a good video, no? It was so much fun, that video. I watched the entire fucking thing. I thought I would watch like 2 minutes of it and lose interest, you know? Or like I just skip through, but I actually ended up watching the whole video. But yeah, really good video, really entertaining. The editing's pretty good as well. Cran's getting pretty good at that. You just need a dedicated gambling mod to always run some of gambling run in the background. We've got those. We've got the gambling. The fucking gambling sisters. Always got some fucking odds on. Cran rage quit tonight? Yeah, I think Cran is leaning into the streaming much more. His stream's doing very well. His YouTube's doing really well as well. His YouTube's actually really impressive in terms of how well it's doing. Alright, Farrah time. Oh, someone told me to watch the sugar-free pulses as well. I've not watched the Nuzlocke one. Honestly, it was the first ever Cran video I watched. First ever Cran video I watched was that 1v1 one, but I thought it was really good. Would highly recommend it. Over or under on the VOD timer? Yeah, we can do that. As long as you have to keep track of the time. What's low-key crazy? Oh, I wasn't even looking. I was, like, reading chat. Do I ever start? Oh, wait, I just missed it. I watched it from someone's POV. My return. That's sweet. This before this one. Alright, I've got my eyes on it now. I've lost it. Fuck. I mean, it got him. It got him, right? It got him. He just fucking lobbed it. He just lobbed it and he got him. It's like two completely unrelated events. That's how you get it then, huh? That's how you get it. Finally, we figured out how to counter the Pharah. The lineup. We've got his smoke lineup. Alright, so now it's Bat Brig. I don't think anything fundamentally changes here. I guess, like, compared to the Malga stuff, they're going to be less all-in-y here, Toronto. The Boopson's actually, it's like, you have double Boop now, essentially, don't you? It's so easy for him to get these angles. I mean, Iconwald's obviously actually... Iconwald's a pretty good Pharah map, right? Because you can just play... On first, you play in his pillar. On second, if you're defending, you've got loads of time to just drop down and get rockets or whatever, or farm by rotation. If you're on the attack, you can probably also just get into this castle and be annoying as fuck, actually. Did Solomon say yes to adding the scores for FACEIT? He said he's going to look into it. He said he's going to look into it. So, possibly. Yeah, like, this is so annoying, right? Like, Merit's going to swing back. Merit's going to... Merit's going to see him. They boot back in someone. He gets headshot. Headshot by a rocket. Hey, Gaddy. Yeah, FACEIT games are good. Some of them are obviously quite one-sided, but it happens in any Overwatch tournament, right? He's traded eventually. Got the slip on him. But now M80 have all the space in the world. Sugar Free's behind. Retake may be possible, even without the ram. If they really want to. M80 are doing a good job here, like, being really proactive at forcing out Sugar Free. Oh. Dance Jukes. Where is he? Yeah. Just forced into a load of awful touch, or like awkward touches. I'm gonna come back out now. Pelican dead again. Coming back from spawn. Oh fuck! Boots for Heinun in. Oh yeah, they just end up in like a weird spot. They still kill him. As long as they deal with Sugar Free, they should be alright. Sugar Free's recall was forced. They can block. Window back from UV. Vega's trying to mark. Forces UV down. Pelican is back again. It's just before Sugar Free even realizes he's in a fight, it's fucking over. Actually, back and contributing to the fight so quickly. Doesn't even realize he's in a fight, does he? Doesn't even know he's fighting anyone. Yeah, if you check out my YouTube, Gaddy, there's quite a few VODs on there on this. You can see them in the channel as well, but I think the ENCE versus Ataraxia is a really good one. TSM versus FMCL was a really good one. And the one I'm going to upload today, R8 v Meta Boys, is probably the best one. R8 Twisted Mind was good as well, actually. A lot of the R8 games actually been pretty good. Really good into the Tracer Brig. Well, yeah, like the Brig just does nothing into it, right? Because I could see this comp as well being very effective in like some sort of like BAP Brig mirror, right? Which a lot of teams are running here as well. Is this pulse we want to watch? Okay. And I got to watch for one today. No cap. Thanks for not capping. Let's see it. Barra any sights? Ah, ambitious. But yeah, this is where the Farah actually. What's this weird warp on my screen? You see it? Like a fisheye lens. Like I had the recoil effect still. Yeah. But this is like a really good part of the map for Farah, right? Because they can be forcing cart like Hawk is here, and then there's just all these fucking like pop up and just shoot rockets and go for plays options for Pelican. I feel like he can be so annoying. The biggest problem, and I guess actually, if they got Brig, I was gonna say the pocket's hard on him, but with the Brig, it's really not. Oh, he's like. Seems unlikely Lai gets first pick in this scenario, right? Got underneath. Okay. Alright. A bit of a gift of a pick there. Oh. Fuck. Ah, yeah, could have got the kill on another day. I mean, he probably gets traded even if he does get the kill.
Justice reigns from.
Yeah, the roll actually hard dodges it. There's probably an argument as well of just like Pelican's made for play, but everyone else hasn't quite moved yet. If Pelican's just able to go for this play, like slightly, just a little bit delayed, you know, so everyone else is taking more attention. Maybe it's a little bit harder. We kind of want to watch Pelican POV mostly. We can watch a bit of Merit POV just to see how his life is. But this doesn't actually look all that hard from Pelican, right? Not from Pelican, sorry, from Merit. Yeah. Have Force Lamp. Now what do they do? Oh, I remember this one actually. This is the one where... Because Hawk sees that he's knocked RuPaul down, but the problem is RuPaul's just going to jump back up. And now they're going to rally up top. You know? Fuck. Like, obviously RuPaul was going to jump back up, so I don't know why they dropped down, because at this point now, if Hawk is here and he's pressing Annihilation, do they win the fight? Is Vega nearly back yet? I guess Vega's maybe going to be back in time, right? But it's at least, it's more of a brawl, right? You're just taking a fight then all of a sudden. To be fair to Hawk, he does get the kill onto Merit as well. But does someone not just... Yeah, someone's going to get to kill everyone. Then Pelican's back on Tracer. Boring! So what happens now? Playing underneath. Gonna rotate high ground. Now it's just a high Nuno. Oh, they got window as well. Oh, it's a classic high noon standoff. Booped out of lamp. Just happy not have. Oh, able to get spooked away. Oh yeah, I remember this. Great play. Alright, same type of fight again. They can go up top again. Yeah, window advantage. They get the rotation. Pelican touches point. Now pull Sugar Free back. Now everyone else can move. Everyone else is going to move. Going to go up top again. Chance to window. Alright, going to drop a window. Can Liar make a play maybe? There's a point, I think, here where they push and go for the window. I guess obviously the idea is they're going to try and like everyone here is going to hide. Can they kill someone? Yeah, this was new patch alpha. But do they have to? There's like an argument that they kind of already sort of won and they just keep Pelican on point, and then as soon as they try and repeat, you just press window. Another Lenny classic. Let's see it. He's going to mark the tracer for a bit. Maybe use it in a bit. Yeah, because you can see UV's turning to force it on point. Because they've actually just gotten pinned in here. Like, I feel like they don't have to chase in this scenario. Like, they're all so close to dying. They all get suckered in. But also, during this, like, they force Sugar Free away. Because if they were just standing here and they forced Toronto to walk out of Niz's door with their ults, obviously they can window and stuff out, and they have, like, decent ults to do it. But it's so much nicer, right? Because if you're just standing here, you can even just de-peek the fucking window. Even de-peek down the fucking stairs if you want and just go into a map flip. Go group up with Pelican. What's the plan for today? To watch this one, then maybe a bit of Ataraxia replays as well. And then that might be it for today. We'll see how we're doing for time. If I have more time, I might cast one of the games, but for now I'm just kind of replay build. So yeah, then they get forced out. It still becomes a bit of a dogfight. Still becomes a real dogfight. To be fair, it's a really good boop, actually. I think Liar saves... Well, doesn't actually save their life, but denies the stick at least. So two super winnable fights in a row for MAT here. I think really. So same situation again, but the point's much further along. Are they just going to flip the map here? They do all get slowed. They get caught by the Annihilation. They beated sooner. Let's see. They speed in. They go through. Honestly, like, if they could just pop Overclock now. Does Happy even have Rail? Doesn't even have Rail. Just pop Overclock, I feel like. Just make them all fucking hide. Yeah, maybe they could have peeled quicker. They used Suzu and stuff. I don't think they realised Sugar Free is on Happy as much as he can. Maybe they could have beat it sooner. But I think I would say the Overclock is the one I would have liked to see, like, really sooner. You know what I mean? I just swing out with it. Now they beat. They have to really try and kill. Really try and kill. I'm actually just going to get squashed. Going to get squashed. And now they kind of got the same fight again. Pelican's back on Farah. So the move's actually so annoying. He's just going to play the off angle from spawn. Oh, he hits for boot. Oh, I just boots him down the stairs. Yeah, they try and go for the rotate. Oh, I remember seeing this clip. They're all on this big rotate again. Again, I'd like to see, like, I'll just fucking pop it as we go around the corner, you know what I mean? Just start forcing point. They were super ready for it as well, because at this point, they've now gone the same way 4 times. They kind of do have to go this way, but they just need to, like, they just need to be more ready to meet him in this area. Like, they can't just try to run through and get away with it. Like, Happy probably could have popped it, just like, oh, where's my thing? That. There we go. Oh, like, yeah. It's actually Happy's fault, I think. He can just get through here. He's just slow on her. It's actually Happy's fault. Because if Happy was here, I guess they want to go top right and then pop overclock. But honestly, if they just come this way and pop overclock, I think it's so hard for Toronto all of a sudden. He'll get him. Now he has to try and get the touch. Can't get the touch. Can't get the touch. All right. So again, in theory, you can do a lot of the same things. All of them 80 can hold here. Can play around the pillar. Can do lots of these flanks around the corner. Honestly, like, I'm liking a lot of the bits of the Farah, right? You can really, I can really see it in these brawl mirrors, honestly. Like, if you're smart around, like, peeking away from the cast or catching them when the cast isn't looking, and that's obviously something Pelican is, like, way better than most players at, but actually looks super reasonable. The boop when you're doing these frontline trades, really fucking annoying. The Farah can take all these annoying fucking angles, like above a choke and stuff, or just, like, quickly take a high ground or something, like we saw when he was attacking here and he was just, like, peeking up here. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling it. I'm kind of feeling it. Market the Tracer, really, really frustrating. Because the thing is, now he's forced for recall. Because this is what happens a lot of the time, I think. Because, like, Sugar Free's had to use recall, right? Like, a lot of the time when most heroes mark a Tracer, you know, like, if a Lucio marks a Tracer, they might poke and do a little bit of damage. But you don't force a recall, right? So you force the Tracer away, but the Tracer can re-peek again in, like, 4 seconds, so you kind of have to keep watching her. When Pelican hits the fucking rocket, obviously it's a harder thing to do, but the Tracer is just out of the fight then, or has to play a certain amount of passive. He got hit with 2 ads? Oh. Sorry to hear, far gone. It should only be on 2 every 12 minutes or something like that. So I don't know why Twitch has hit you with a double bomb. Barometer? Maybe. Maybe in the brawl at least. No bull shaving ads. Yeah, because he's just going to play in... They lose for frontline trade. How does UV end up here? So they're swinging out this side. Happy and UV swing the other way. Seems fine. They just, like, tempo onto him. Obviously, the downside of not having Lucio or something is, like, it's harder to get people out of these situations if they catch you with, like, just a fast peek. They trade Vega for it and they get back, but they've lost the frontline train so hard. And that's a rough one, because now, yeah, such a big time bank. Such a big time bank.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know how you... Like, I know Yubi's meant to have a good Orisa. If he's got a good Ram, maybe they could do this comp. They put Yubi on Ram and Lubter on Farah. That's really not crazy, right? Really not crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think it won't be enough, but it's like an interesting answer, right? Oh, that's good, actually. Nearly catches him. Yeah, so this is part of a this is part of a problem, right? Where on these type of maps, the Tracer being able to the Farah marking the Tracer is a little bit awkward on some of these ones where it's more open compared to like when you can just mark a choke. But it doesn't feel comfortable for Sugar Free. The annoying bit is one we'll see later on when it's like you want to hold an area, like because when you have to mark a tracer and Pelican can just stand in this area and mark here and like mark down here, this is really fine. But when the cart is over here and Pelican has to mark the tracer, it's way more treacherous for him. Still chases him out, forces for recall. Pulls for the attention though, because this is the other scary thing if you're Toronto, is if their attention wasn't being pulled by the tracer and the Pharaoh is just like shooting rockets into you from one of these doorways. So much damage. Fuck. Oh, spooky. You just see, like, he's just jungling. he's just everywhere. They get exploded. Oh. Yeah, I can put it on YouTube, say. I'll put it on my VODs channel, probably. Yeah, I mean, my impression, even though they lost it, even though they lost the match here, M18, the Pharaoh didn't feel like the reason they lost the match. It didn't feel unreasonable. When a team allowed to play their queens and everything, stage 3. Stage 3. Right, now they go dive, which in theory should be harder for Pelican to deal with. He's just keeps bopping him. Just keeps bopping him. Pelican has to be really careful because if the payload gets much further away than where it is right now, like if it's like here or something, it becomes way harder for him to mark. Sugarfee is just being chased around the map. But it's good, they've denied point. Pelican's played it well. Force them to do like an actual dive or something. Sugar-free legit thinks he has the fucking drop on Pelican, you know what I mean? Like, he's pulled Pelican this way, then his team swung, then his team have shot Pelican a bit, so he's like, yeah, I can pressure back again. I've got him on the back foot. You've not got him on the back foot. Oh my god, they're really going for this now. Alright, I have to go back. I was so scared watching this live that M80 had just like thrown in spawn essentially. Kind of a little bit like they did on Mecha Base. They just got carried away. When they get back to the high ground, so everything's okay. Look at Pelican. He's got eyes for one man. He's got eyes for one man. Surely that's like that's just a skill check. Skill check Sugar Free. How quick are your reactions? No respect. Didn't need to do it at all. I literally had him marked, had it clear. What happens in the rest of it? Because I remember... Because everything's in control. Pelican's going to go deal with point. Someone's going to get boot back. Well, that's so aggressive, right? Rupal peeks for the nano. It's actually like, he knows someone's low and Rupal wants to nano. Thanks, Addy. That's some good first time chat. That's some good first time chat. Happy has gone. Oh, they don't lamp him. Happy really wants to go. Like the whole. I guess to be fair, there is an element when I'm watching some of these teams is my instincts. I think in a lot of times, and maybe this is like a hangover from a London thing, is often to be very conservative and very focused on what's the highest percentage fight or situation we can take, you know? So we wouldn't really be looking to drop in aggressively ever in this situation. But they're so desperate to go. Thank you, Crotch. Appreciate the prime. 3 months. Thank you very much. Like, this is so aggressive. I mean, to be fair, if UV lamps a bit quicker, maybe it's just okay. Yeah, so greedy with the lamp, actually. Maybe it's just okay. Because then they B, and then... Oh, the primal's going to go as well. What's Pelican doing at this point? Oh, we're trying to help UV. We're trying to help UV. You know, it'd be good, Pelican, if you had a barrage right now. If you had a barrage right now, what a great time to have a barrage this would be. If only there was an avoidable situation where we could have saved it from before or something, you know, but you know how it is. You know how it is. Alright, so now... Because again, this is even holding from this back position, it's still... I don't know if they'd be better almost like anchoring here and having Pelican play like a flanky role here or something. But we'll see. Because is this fight by C9, I think? Fuck me. He just headshots him. He just fucking headshots him. Recall is forced. Corp catches Vega on the other side. Let's see the start of it. Yeah, I don't know. Where are they going? Where are Merit and Vega going in this one? Wherever they're going, they don't expect to run into this ram, but they 100% run into this ram. Hi, Tree Blade. Alright, so Pelican won this initial duel on cart as well. Alright, now what? Only High Noon to deal with. Oh, these rockets. Oh, he's done so much. So dangerous, right? Now he comes to point. And this is probably part of the problem with like Farah, Bap, Lucio. Is that it is just really limited healing for Pelican a lot of the time in these mid fights. I don't know if Lyre could play closer to him here. He nearly hits for one shot. Nearly trades it. And then that's just it. He nearly trades it anyway, right? He nearly trades it. So I don't know. Tracer goes cart, what do you do? Yeah, I think Pelican, to be fair, Pelican was winning the cart duel more than Sugar Free was, right? The problem is, for Tracer, if you're just matching Tracer, you can always mirror cart quite a lot, right? In almost any situation, any type of map or any position of a map, it's really reasonable to mirror Tracer a lot of them. But with Farah, there's like when Pelly was playing here and he was marking cart here, great, can do it loads. But when the team's playing here and he has to mark the payload here, it's just that bit tougher. Yeah, because they all D-peak for High Noon. It's this weird thing where they kind of, I don't know. They kind of can't afford to give the space. Someone jumps in, they walk away from the bubble. They D-peak the High Noon. Because the problem is a Tracer would just be alive for longer here, right? Which is why Tracer is the best hero in the game at playing these things, you know? And then it's just, yeah, just over beforehand. But to be fair, I think, like, overall, It felt really fine, did it not? I mean, obviously, like watching it from Pelican's POV especially, it's really true that he's also going super fucking hard, right? But, I mean, what hero don't you have to play well? If you're on M80 or if you're on Toronto, right? If you're in this type of game. If you're playing a hero, you have to play it well. Otherwise, you probably shouldn't be playing the hero. But I actually thought the Pharah looked super reasonable in most of these Lucio-based ones. It probably is just true in general that if they can swap to Winston, Ana, or something like this, it gets way harder rather than playing in the Brawl. But I don't know. Like, I don't think it was trolled by Pelican. I don't think it was trolled at all. I don't think it was a bad idea by M80. Wouldn't have occurred to me at any point to try something like this. So I think it looks super reasonable in the Brawl. And maybe against some of the teams, maybe like versus ENCE or something. Can you imagine M80 run into ENCE and they play this type of comp and ENCE have Vestala? What do they do? Do they swap D.Va or something? Maybe if someone's on Winston, yeah. But what if... No, sorry. Maybe if... No, yeah, what do they do? Would he swap D.Va? But then Hawk's going to be on Ram and Vestala would be on D.Va. Then their comp's maybe just okay, you know? So I feel like... Cloudy can go D.Va. So I don't know. I'm actually on board with it as an okay option. They have to be clever in some of these areas, you know, like the payload areas about where they stop cart, where they don't stop cart. But honestly, they should have kept. They should have capped, because if the checkpoint isn't here, they can de-peek this and then they just touch afterwards, right? If they'd had a better attack. So it's like quite a niche situation that the cart isn't this much of a problem. You think Echo Tracer would be quite good? I mean, maybe, but not onto this. It's still hard, right? Still hard. I think going dive into this, like, if you can swap the tank as well. This is why I think ENCE will have a bigger problem, right? Because if you can just go dive, I think you can maybe exploit it. But then if you just swap Pelican to Tracer afterwards, I think it's really... I don't know. I think it's reasonable. I think it's really reasonable from M80. It relies on Pelican being really good, but if there's one thing Pelican's proven throughout his career, he'll be really good. He'll be really good. So yeah. I think it is still beholden to the map a little bit. Like, I think when we watch Downtown, it is just really hard. You can probably force it if you make a few like playstyle changes, but it doesn't feel optimal at all. Whereas on Icon World and on Mecha Base, like on Mecha Base, it actually just felt oppressive, honestly. So I don't know. I thought it was really reasonable. I'm actually excited to see more of a comp as well. Something that is probably true is whenever, and this happens when you play against teams like Oh Yeah or something as well, is when you scrim 10 times a week, 15 times a week, or however much, and you play against Ramatra and Baptiste and Cass or whatever all the time, what you probably do is you get really good at being aware of slow, how to play around slow, how to avoid it, how to avoid magnetic grenade, all these sort of things, because you run into it all the fucking time, right? But how many times do you think Toronto have scrimmed against a Pharah? How many times do you think Sugar Free has scrimmed against a Pharah? And this is what happens. This is why Kaya, this is part of the reason Kaya gets so much value, is because when was the last time you played against a Junkrat quite as good as Kaya? Not very often. Certainly not multiple times a week. So there's always an adjustment period to like playing into these certain heroes. So I think that's some of what's happening as well, is that people just aren't quite ready for it, so they're just getting caught by a bunch of things. All right. So I think next I want to watch a bit of Ataraxia versus ENCE, mostly. Is that probably the best Ataraxia game, I think? Getting over or undergoing? You can if you want, yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to be right back. And the aim for the next one... The aim for the next one is... Can we figure out... Well, let's watch Ataraxia versus ENCE. And the question is, how much of it is Ataraxia being really good? And how much is it ENCE struggling to come up with a playstyle solution? If that makes sense. Okay? So... I'll be back. If so, what's the time for it? Was it 2 maps? I don't know, really. How long did that one take? It says I've been live for like 2 hours. But obviously, there was loads of in between. Over under 1 hour? Yeah, and when I load the first replay is when the clock starts, okay? So when I load that first map, that's when the clock starts. That felt like forever. Yeah, we just go on loads of tangents in this like format. 1 hour 15? Okay. Alright. I will be right back then. Could have put some music on or something. Oh. Arthur was humming. There we go. Is anyone else's Discord kind of buggy at the moment? There we go. Tell chat to bet? Yeah, bet on the over or under. Over 1 hour? Everyone's going over 1 hour. Should I speedrun it to sabotage this? We're going to watch 2 maps. 2 maps. I'm right here, Mapino. Nightbot knows. Yeah? Alright, we can speedrun it. Let's see. Alright, so it starts when I load for first replay. Where is it? Am I blind? Legally, no, but in practice, yes. I actually can't see it. There it is. Incompatible version? Of course! Am I stupid? Oh no. I didn't factor in that I was stupid. So it's under. Alright, what's plan B? What's plan B? I can do it scuffed with my VOD. True, I can do it scuffed with my VOD. Let's go to my channel. Where is it? Was it this long ago? Why am I legally blind? There it is. A few too many late lamps. And there's still... Just shut up. Is that a good comment? Bad comment. So great. Thank you, John Lau. What nice comments. Look at this. How many nice comments I get. That's nice, isn't it? Alright. So, legally, should I start a timer locally? Hold on. Can I... Wait, let me add a thing. Window capture. Timer. Make source visible. Yep. And then... Where is it? Timer. Timer. Okay. You can see the timer. I can see the timer. Timer. If I put it here, can we still see it? Is that as small as it'll go? Where should I put it? I need to put it bottom. There, is that good? Bigger? Like this? Like here, below me? So it's here. Put it below my webcam. Where is it? There. There we go. Trim it down. Yeah, true. Hold on, let me go into... There we go. Something like this. Now we're cooking, I think. Now we're cooking. Trim it down so it's just my forehead. I don't know if that'll help anything. Is this better? Now we can see for timer better. All right, am I locking in? All right, my ability to lock in. My ability to lock in. All right, we'll crack a cold one. Remember to start the timer? All right. 3, 2, 1, VOD review. All right, so immediately lost the draft. Bat Brig has to be worse in this mirror. So the ultimate way to play this is you still play the lane theory if you are ENCE. It's kind of a bit rubbish without people trying to ask long-winded questions. Long-winded questions. So ultimately the way you always play in this type of matchup is there's just going to be multiple lanes, right? There's going to be, we would always call it, or Chris would call it lane theory, like League of Legends, because he's a League of Legends head. But you have 3 different lanes, and then, kind of like League of Legends, you can like overload a lane, right? MOBA theory. Yeah, so 3 different lanes, just like you have in League of Legends or Dota, and then you can send a certain number of people. You send 2 people here, 2 people here, 1 person here, and then what happens is the other team might change color. The other person might send 2 people here. So if they send 2 people here, 2 people here, and 1 person here, if you're getting overloaded on this side, and this side wants to push their lane, but then if you are the yellow team in this scenario, what you want to do is your 1 person has to play their life, and then these 2 people can push their lane, right? So it's all about recognizing where you have space and where you have the advantage. And ultimately, the reason Ataraxia's comp is good is because the Illari is actually way better at this than the Brig. You see teams do this theory loads. You ever see it where teams just have like a Lucio Tracer like hit squad group try and clear a lane? It's the same thing. It's just about map control and controlling map space. So that is essentially what they want to do here. You can see already Kev has realized I have whatever you want to call it, right lane, and he's going to try and push his right lane. So the rest of Ataraxia are going to try and give space here. Going to rely on my camera work here. And now you can see, again, look, this lane, we can't hold it. So they're going to push this lane. We push this lane, we get a kill. This is kind of the idea. So they've just won the lane battle, essentially. And again, the Illari is just way more of a threat than a Brig will ever be. A Brig can support a lane very well, but can't actually push it. And obviously Ram also, when the Ram and Sigma meet, the Ram loves that trade, gets to bully him. So, successful first fight. Kai's going to go Widow. And obviously, a big open map like this, because there's no Tracer or anything to worry about, the Widow can be quite dominant. So again, you can see Kai knows he's going to get pushed in his lane, so he tries to give space, regroup with his team, and ENCE are going to try and take over left side. Gets a shot. Kind of able to deal with it. But you can see again, we can't see where the kill is, but I guarantee you it's because Kev has pushed the other lane, right? You're unfamiliar with these teams, give me some background. What game am I going to watch today? I don't think we're going to watch any games live today. We're going to be a liveless game. Alright, so now they have map control, they push out, they got an initial kill, and now they just have control. Now Sauna's going to go Tracer, which is Tracer's pretty good at shutting down these lanes as well. Gonna come everyone right side initially. So Ataraxia have to give the space. Trade on it. All of Ataraxia are stacked right now. They're going to try and push this right hand side now. Tracer and Illari going. Captive Sun, very good at pushing this. I want to ult a couple of people, but can ult a couple of people. Sauna's going to dive in. If they hit the Captive Sun, they do it. Liveless stream for a lifeless streamer. Thank you. So far, I think what's really happened is both teams understand the matchup. Both teams understand what they should be doing. And so far, all that's happened is Kev's has managed to find an opening one side. Oh, look, here I am explaining it again in the past. But And Ataraxia have done it more often. Shockwave got a kill one time. Captive Sun and Tracer worked that one time as well. So we're going to see ENCE try and do a similar kind of retake. Force him out of his left-hand side. They kind of can't, though, because Rajaro has Annihilation. I'm surprised to see they gave that space so much. Since they had the Annihilation. I guess Visor and Rally. Yeah, I guess they have a Flux as well. So they're just trying to give space here. I guess they're right. It feels like maybe Ratic could have stayed with Annihilation, but I guess there is just a lot, right? If they Rally and they Visor and they have Flux as well, Rajaro probably does just die. So maybe they're right to give space and just try and play for their angles. And then just hope somebody hits a shot. Kaneo a bit slow on this rotation. Might cause them a problem. Gonna cause them a really big problem. Oh, Susie not quite in time. And again, you can see a similar type of thing where they're trying to push this lane. They're all trying to walk away from the danger from Sauna. Sauna manages to catch one of them. Ghost and Kai still doing a decent job trying to rotate away. And now they can turn on this Ram. Seems very confused now, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Like, all of them are trying to regroup here and deal with the Ram, but Vestler's still trying to push kills and get more kills. So it's a bit of a split here from ENCE. They have to lamp him. The Rock's perfect from Vestler. Had to hit that one. They've managed to stabilize. They've moved away from the danger. They've successfully rotated away from Sauna. We're not reacting to pass subs as well. Alright, so now on the Lucio, Master did it mostly to get back fast. It's a little bit awkward for Master. I guess he can just play with Kev a lot for these. Try and do the same thing. Again, we can see the same sort of thing, right? Gonna go meet in the main lane here. We see a big push from Sauna trying to clear one of his angles on the right. Rajaro has Annihilation to fight point. Shockwave's gonna try and take an angle. ENCE have, like, very minimal map control here. They kind of all on the same angle. Kev's is gonna be stuck sort of, like, marking the Kiri Tracer here. Kev can't walk too far up because he can get 2v1'd. But because they don't have a tracer or anything, look at the amount of space ENCE are controlling here, and Kev's, like, holding this side. But it means this entire side is free, so Shockwave's going to swing pretty hard. And he's going to hit the kill. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I think the Widow swap didn't really help him at all. I mean, the Widow swap would have been fine if Kev was maybe on Tracer as well. And then this one's going to be a completely different matchup. So I don't know. Are they going to play Alari, actually? I think they only play Alari for first fight, though. So here, in theory, it's a big open map, this bit. But the chokes are so oppressive if you ever have to retake. Oh, wait, I'll answer... Wait, are you off now, Gabby? Can you hear? Streamer to chatter. Streamer to chatter. Streamer to chatter. I think it says there's 13 seconds left still. Hits for slow, catches... Can I just slow on the rotate? He's like slow on the rotate, but he's slow on the rotate because they have no Lucio, if you know what I mean. Like, he's probably moved as fast as he can, but yeah. And what might have been better is if Ataraxia actually gambled, just gambled, that teams always come top, so if they start on this side, they get to start with space. I mean, I guess that's why they've got Mei in theory, right? Because then, even if they do get run into by the Lucio comp, the Mei can wall them off, and it can buy a lot more time for him to peel and stuff. Oh, you're back now, Gabby? Yeah, so if you're saying if they should have rotated, yeah, I think ENCE needed to try, on the previous round of Sanctuary, they needed to try and move out. I think ultimately, because they were just on Widow Soldier, their comp was just, and Lucio and then Brig, their comp is just worse at doing what ENCE's comp does. So they have to just outplay it, essentially, or try and match and outplay it. But yeah. Super, so salty. So salty. Alright, so now we have to go Lucio. So honestly, not to scam people more, but this one's I'll analyze it out of integrity for the bet. More POVs and more questions. Alright, so they come out this side. Slow on the choke, Shockwave's gonna swing. They get a bit of space. Wall does nothing. They all swing out of... How does Gala die? Eyes on Gala. Is he chasing a Tracer? He's chasing a Tracer too far. There's always this idea when you're like... There's a free Lucio tip. Is when your job is to mark the Tracer, which is probably almost all the time. There's a bit here where Gala does his job. So now, the job is done. Kev has lost his HP. Now, the Tracer has been cleared from this area. You only have to, like, you have to guard this door and you have to guard this area, right? Because these are the two areas where the Tracer can come. You don't necessarily need to go the other way past here. I mean, obviously there's an element, if you think you can force a recall or get the kill, do it. But, so maybe he just gets that decision wrong here. But in reality, it should be criminal that Kev can actually kill the Lucio from this position. And now, as such, they're just going to get walked on. Yeah, so bad wall from Sauna. I think Sauna said in the interview afterwards that his May really wasn't all that in this one. But yeah, Gala gets caught as well. And now they have to leave a difficult choke retake again. And it's going to have ult advantage. I need a LeBron v Michael Jordan debate to pad this one out. All right, come through the choke. Massa gets the boop. Sauna fighting on point, keeping the Tracer pinned. They've managed to get their way out, but whew. Kai just donks Shockwave as they come out. Really stuffed in the choke. Kind of had no ults either. Like, Ataraxia's options were really either just to play a little bit slower, wait for window, or just be ready to disengage a little bit more. But also someone kind of just gets, also just gets shot in the face, which just happens sometimes. Why was he on May before? The idea was on May, was especially when they were on, like, because they were on Ilari as well. And that, obviously what happens is ENCE are going to want to run into them, but the May is very good at, one, buying time, making it hard for the Ram to be as aggressive, and can wall off and, like, deny sightlines behind it. So, in theory, it should help them absorb that ENCE pressure, that ENCE first, like, engage a lot more. But Sauna and Kanale just died before the fight even started, so, yeah. Alright, which way they come in now? Alright, they swing out. Sauna's coming underneath. Taking the wide swing. Where's Kev? Kev's on point. Oh, just, yeah. Blink around the corner. Hits the pulse. And then Kai just shoots someone in the face as well. Oh, they even dropped window for it as well. Hiding on point. I guess they kind of have to, right? It's actually just a roll. Actually just a roll. Off to a really bad start. The retakes on Mecha Base so hard. And we saw no Ataraxia didn't even really get any fucking ults off. Now, this is kind of the interesting one, because this one was an absolute dogfight, if I remember right. Could have gone either way. Could have gone either way quite easily. Wait, do I need to update the stream title? Oh, yeah. ATX versus ENCE. Oh my god, I'm choking. Hopefully I won't choke on this for more than 40 minutes. You just got here the timer. The timer is there's a bet on whether I can whether I'll finish this reviewing this series in what was it, an hour 15, under or over. So we're gambling. All right, so initially get the high ground, very oppressive angle. Oh yeah, I was trying to move the camera then. Was it an hour? Okay, I don't know what Artemis. Yeah, over under an hour. Okay, all right then. So honestly, in theory, it should be a pretty good hold. You can see the sort of setup they've got. Got people here, people up here. Very annoying for... In theory, it should be very hard for ENCE to clear in these positions. But they solved that problem by clicking on faces. So they solved that problem. It should have been a much harder problem. And to be fair, it is still a problem. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons like I'm still in the game. Because in theory, because what should happen is if they want to push Rajaro here as the most pushable person, they have to just push into like every sight line. So they kind of have to try and clear some of these angles before. Obviously, Kai helps in a massive way by killing Shockwave. And they just need to be like care the flanks essentially as they walk forward. Because, yeah. Sauna's going to get in and kill one. Makes it like a real dogfight now. They're re-peeking. Going to rotate to point. And again, if they ever go point here in theory... I think it's probably the right decision for ENCE, but if they ever get in this position on the low ground, it's fucked. Because now they can just get bled out in theory. Yeah, Sauna is just bullying them. As long as they can keep Sauna up. Yeah, they lamp. ENCE know they have to push out, so they try and push back out. Sauna doing good work. Could have pressed recall if he was good. But now we get in this position again when it's just like this big off angle. They got everyone on this high ground, Rajaro somewhere else. Okay. There's so much bias in the chat depending on which way people have bet. Yeah, I'm actually a big Kaneo fan. I worked with him a little bit on X Oblivion for Flash Ops, and I was actually a big Kaneo believer. Alright, so this is a similar difficult type of retake where they've got all these angles and they have to try and find their way past a ram. Can just keep them... So it's just going to be a slow pokey fight. They're going to try and walk forward. Dynamite window. Master's going to get fucked by the dynamite window. Kevster is behind. They lamp a pulse bomb. Deal with Kevster. Dealing with Kevster. Kevster's killed our BAP. We're going to bob. You know what he should do? I get why he bobs this way, but if you ever put Bob on Kitsune Rush, he becomes supercharged. He's just unstoppable. 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 Is there any way to watch the Twisted Minds game? I don't think anyone's covering it. I don't think so, no. I'll probably do the replay, I think, because it might be a good game. Now, we watched it live, Joby. We didn't review it. Watched it live, but didn't review it. This is for one Ataraxia one, yeah. So they eventually deal with Kev. But now they are all on the low ground. The whole downtown map is quite a good angle to look at. The whole downtown map is really awkward to play because you want to force point, obviously, because it's an objective focus game. But if you go to point, you really fucking die if you give up in these positions. So it's really hard. It's really awkward. Nice, Arthur. Artemis will do it super quick, I'm sure. Yeah, Ash is really strong on this map. I think it's the same reason we saw Merit do it on Dive, even on the other one. We're going to beat out here as well. Yeah, I was all Kevs in that fight, honestly. The timing was good. Like, Kevster comes from the back as Vesta comes from the front. And Kevster not just forces all the resources, also just deals with the... Also just kills the fucking BAP. So actually a really good retake from ENCE. Yeah, that's what I'm saying in the past as well. These aren't me... This isn't me drawing. Two pens? Fuck. All right, retake again. Coming through the high ground. And again, ENCE just can't do anything about this, essentially. So ENCE always have to go back towards point. And then, as they come forward, try and come back up. I think this is just... It's actually really tricky for him. You're asking for help. I feel like it's a scam, Gabby. I'm going to try and not get baited by any market manipulating bets or comments. All right. But yeah, they get the high ground. It's actually really nice from Ataraxia, right? Because they start up here, they force them down. Then, once they're on point, they come stand here. Because, again, they got really good angle. And then, as soon as ENCE do this, they just give space to the back of a point. Because, again, if this comp is really good at pushing, but if you can make it walk a long enough distance where you can shoot them enough, and Sauna can do enough to them as they rotate, then really good. Well, really tough for ENCE and really lots of opportunities. We have to give so much space, though. They deal with them. And again, Sauna, you see where the damage is? You know what I mean? It's how many times has it been Sauna getting the kills in all of these? Oh, they pop the Annihilation, though, so it's not quite over yet. Oh, really pushing for him. Really pushing for him. Annihilation gets the job done. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid market manipulating questions. Still in control of the point here. Rajaro has anchored it. Everyone's coming back now. Rajaro's going to get windowed. He's going to just block. He's going to annihilate. He's going to get lamped. He's going to get pulse bombed. Rajaro has just lived at least 8 billion damage here. Kai's got another kill with the window, though. Shockwave catches Vessela. Kev's been forced all the way out. Bob onto point now. We're going to beat back. The Annihilation and the beat are so good. We kind of saw it, you know, when Vessela pushed this corridor. Now, the Annihilation and the beat are actually so good. You know, we talked about these long distances are really difficult for the comp to walk. When they have beat and when they have Annihilation, it's a lot less true. So then they beat. They try and get the touch. Oh, they try and get onto Shockwave. Shockwave is kind of just in, like, the fucking trenches now. Kev's is going to finish one. People are just coming back. A pretty good mid-fight call to, like, for Sauna and Rajaro to come back onto the high ground here. Captive Sun. Catches the others. No. Does it miss completely? Yeah, it's missed everyone. They kill Kai anyway. Rajaro's going to get focused down on point. It's a 2v3 now. Massa is low. It's a 2v2. Gala is just desperately trying to live. If they trade out well. Oh, they've just won a massive dogfight here. Ataraxia. Oh, I remember this one. Rajaro's fucking got him. No fucking touching. No fucking touching. And that's it. I don't know. So far, I think ENCE are trying to do a lot of the right things. But I think so far, most of it is just Ataraxia playing well, more than anything else. I think on Sanctuary, I think a lot of the swaps actually screwed him, made ENCE's life harder for him. And Ataraxia played the matchup better for him. All right, so this is for one. Oh, thanks, Joby. Yeah. Oh, wait. Should I do the command quickly? Where was it? Arthur, I remember Arthur writing it. There we go. There we go. Joby is. you've heard about AI trying to take people's jobs, but Joby is out here trying to take AI's jobs right back off them. Forget Nightbot. You can just hire Joby to stand in your chat. Alright, so let's see. So, defense first initially. So, there should be certain parts, in the same way we saw on Mecha Base, where they're able to hold a close choke, and they made it really difficult for any sort of BAP. If they can get the same thing here, this is good for ENCE. So, they want to find those areas. But, But it's really difficult. It's really difficult on Hollywood compared to other maps. So they're going to try and play as aggressive as they can. They're going to come up and clear Rajara off his high ground. They will be able to do that. They had to lamp for that actually as well. They're going to go chase out Sauna here. They're trying to get space on point. And now this is kind of, obviously, this is kind of a setup they want, right? Like, ideally, they would have this high ground as well, but they've got, I think, well, Sauna was in this position, he's now playing aggressively. We've got, like, people in every fucking doorway, all supporting Rajaro. And then at any point, if they lose control of this high ground, they're going to push up here. One thing that happened in the Meta Boys series, because R8 played some double flex as well, is they used a Lucio Tracer group to do loads, right? And I wonder if there's more situations here where Massa can just sort of say to Ghost and Kai that they're a bit more responsible for dealing with Sauna, and that they're going to hit like a two-man squad, go to try and do a lot of things. Because if they clear out Sauna, they get Kai the high ground. They're going to get Kai onto the high ground now. The slow is good. They're going to window up here. I do like this play from ENCE. Seems really reasonable. Gala dodges everything, gets back out. They're going to try and... Yeah, like, Rajaro's committed so deep now, so they're going to go and kill Rajaro. Seems like a reasonable target to go try and kill. They will kill him. Ooh, where's Kanale going? They've lost Ghost again, which is a pain. Again, Ataraxia are so good at this, right? They see... Honestly, I think Rajaro doesn't need to do this and probably ENCE more than anything. I don't know if he could have gone a different way. I guess, is he formed to try and fight the Tracer? Yeah, maybe it doesn't seem unreasonable. I just don't know. He needs to, like... If he needs to do this, essentially. If he's able to do a bit of this... No way Peps and Meaved on are in a 1999 fight. Don't believe... surely Peps can get past him. Alright. So, yeah, maybe Rajaro, it's not unreasonable to go for this, but he just has to keep going. But again, Ataraxia do a really good job, because while we focus on this action here, when I get a better camera angle... Come on, me. But what's happened is the rest of Ataraxia have realised this and pushed forward. And this happens kind of in every comp, but it's super important if you're on like a slow double flex comp, is that you recognise these opportunities where you can take a step forward and increase your angle as quickly as possible. And that's exactly what Ataraxia do here. Obviously, Kanale plays his life as well. Now they've just got people either side of him. And so it should... Yeah, ENCE should go do this. I don't know if Kai should turn back. I think they can just ignore Kanale, and Kai can just go with everyone. Or even if Kai, like, stands here to catch people, maybe that's really okay as well. You know what I mean? Like, if Kai was just here a little bit earlier, is he dinking someone, maybe? I mean, they still get the kill anyway. Gala's going to drop his captive son on Vessler. Is Vessler okay? No, Vessler's not okay. Where do they go? Oh, Ghost just isn't with him because he's respawning. Jovi beat Nightbot. Fuck. Are you streaming our next block? No. Who you? What, you mean your scrim block, Suji? Hi, Commander Freak. Somebody's watching the Seeker video. No. Not planning to, Suji, no. I was told I wasn't allowed. I was told I was dead. Where are we? Alright, so Vessler dies, so now actually they can take loads of a map. Now we're going to see... We don't follow the action here because our cameraman's a fucking idiot. But actually now Master and Kevster have engaged team-up mode. And they're going to make plays. There's loads of fights. Like, Gala's also pushing the angle here, realizes he has like a chance to one-on-one. They trade for Massa. an okay trade in the end. They're now still forcing point. Dynamite onto point. Window to force point. One tick. Oh, Kev can't touch. No one can touch. C9's in the chat. Alright, now we have space on second. Ooh, so this is maybe a tricky part. I still think if there's an opportunity to ever hold close, to be fair, I don't think they actually have that opportunity here, but if they can ever hold close choke, I don't know if is it better than holding high ground? Maybe it's not. Maybe you just always want to hold high ground, and then if you think the BAP gets too close, or the Alari gets too close, or just somebody just feels droppable on, then you can drop on that person. You were away for a bit, want to restart the map? Feels like bet propaganda. Alright, so now Rajaro is just going to be involved of just going up. He's not really trying to take top here, he's just trying to bait and go. Meanwhile, they're forcing point. And they're peeking a little bit up. Peeking a little bit to support Rajaro. So right, pressure in multiple areas. They drop onto Rajaro here. Sauna's got in and got a kill as well. Sauna's actually done so much so far in this series. But I didn't notice as much of it. Rajaro's going to pop Annihilation to save himself. Bob comes in. Bob's going to relieve loads of pressure. And then it's just like, a lot of stuff is happening right now, you know. And clearly Vessler wants to push. Massa and Kev are making an aggressive move as well. Ghost is going to have a hard time following this. That's not too bad, actually. Ghost is able to pocket. Oh, they just beam Vessler. Yeah, Vessler... he ends up just getting pincered, and he can't block both ways. All right. I don't know. Obviously, there is a point where ENCE should drop on something. I guess the Ram does sort of feel killable. The Annihilation is the only thing that actually saves Rajaro's life. Then they bob, they use loads to actually get him out of it. And the Lamp's perfect. Then the Bob really fucks him. I don't know. Maybe it's just a bad... yeah. The drop timing is probably just bad if they have Annihilation like that. I don't know if they just want to play slower here. Ideally, you want to drop on like a better target. But Ataraxia doing a pretty good job of figuring out how much they can get away with. And they've got away with everything so far. Alright, on the high ground now, forcing point. Sauna's just got a kill. Just blinks in, pulses a guy. No lamp. Oh yeah, doesn't even look, goes all the way forward. Massa gets pulsed one before they even realise. And now this is a disaster. Captive Sun underneath. And they just have the ults to win now. This is so fucked now. Is there a better way ENCE could have taken this? Yeah, it's tricky, right? The Captive Sun's actually so hard to deal with, right? Especially with Ram. Because if you're on Brine, you've got a great chance to fucking block it. If you're on Sigma, you've got a pretty decent chance to block it or reset or something. If you've got Winston, if you're like just on Dive, or if you're on like Kirilusi, you've maybe just got like high enough mobility. Everyone's got like a cooldown to dodge it. But in this kind of comp, especially when you're on BAP Cass, it's really hard not to tank it, or not to have no one hit. I guess Captive Sun is just powerful if you can hit it. Maybe that's not. Deep fucking insight coming. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they want to go underneath. Do you just go right side and try and fucking window, maybe? Is that scary? If maybe it's so scary against the Captive Sun. I don't know, actually. Maybe you just do this. I think, to be fair, you don't go under. You don't do the rotation we did anyway. Maybe the best is you just come out here. and you play a slower fight, you can get like Kev underneath. Maybe you just force to play that slower fight here because the retake up top is too hard if you don't have like a beat or an annihilation or something, which they don't. Yeah, rotation underneath isn't the one. And then, yeah, it's just over for Captive Sunstone. Too much damage. Alright. So now we go on to third point. High noon out top is so early, actually. What are we high nooning, Kai? Can we see Kevin Massa doing good work? And I just want to see more of this. Like, we did a little bit on first, a little bit here. Just want to see more of it. Wonder how much they can actually get done, you know? They chase Sauna all the way out, at least. But now it's kind of at a stalemate. They have window each. Rajaro with a slightly quicker window in the back from Canale. Probably too early as well. And it was like nothing to actually window at. Alright, chance to window back now for Ghost. Ghost window is much better, actually. Way more aggressive. Just get slowed. They do have to try and DP everything, and they manage to chase down a kill. Yeah, just a window gap. Just a window gap. I think Canales was like too early, too shallow as well. You see Ghost trying really hard to take a much more aggressive one. This is something we see SSG do all the time, like these way more aggressive windows. And I think it is just better. 9 times out of 10, maybe 10 times out of 10. Alright, chance to come back again now. We're going to bob forward. We're going to disengage this bob. Seems reasonable. Ghost is going to die to Canale. It's just, yeah. It's just a little bit dumb from Ghost. Like, if you watch Ghost's movement here, Ghost only uses 2 keys. W and S, W and S, W and S, W and S. So he just gets really shot in the fucking face. Just tunnels the bob, I guess. Rajaro is actually, like, tanking for the bob. Which makes it a little bit harder. Oh, Sapper. This is good enough bait. I don't know if this is actually bait or you're just asking the actual question for real, for real. I think, actually, Bob is good, but it's also really easy to fuck up Bob. So if you do it in a similar way to Windows, quite easy to disengage in a lot of situations. So you see a lot of bad windows. You can also see loads of bad Bobs where you just put it in a shit place, or you do it too early where it's too easy to kill or something like this. But I think in general Bob is a good ult, but it's also an easy one to fuck up. But I think, to be fair, Shockwave's Bobs, most of them we've seen have been pretty good. When I watched Ataraxia's game against Super Shy yesterday, good Bobs again from Shockwave. Yeah, or you just send it to a random room or something. So it's easy to fuck up, but in general, I think it's actually a really fine ult. And it's pretty good into dive. Obviously, the main reason you don't play Ashe into dive is because the Ashe is more killable. Bob is actually a good ult into dive. It's really annoying for the dive team to deal with. Obviously, there's other things. Like, if they have an Ana, there's a certain amount of it's just less value. But in this kind of brawl matchup, I think it's actually a really fine ult. Alright, so they disengage this one. They lose Ghost, which was definitely the avoidable category. They're going to swing out here. Now we're in... You know, we talked about all these fucking lanes before. This map is now just narrow as fuck. So I think here, the Ataraxia comp does stop being the optimal comp, for sure. At least gets a lot harder for him. Alright, so beat push comes in. Oh, look at the triple pocket. The Alari left click for healing. Like, Shockwave takes... Shockwave is under the pressure. Magnetic grenade. Damage not quite at the same time. Rajaro trying to hold with Annihilation. They had to use the lamp for Shockwave though, so Rajaro gets beamed down. Yeah, Rajaro's just like, I know it's hard. You gotta just try and communicate here that we're just like hard peeling. Because if Rajaro can just chill a little bit, or just D-peek, you know, it's like the bus here. If he can just get here for a second or something. Because right now, if Rajaro just had like this extra little bit of health, I think they get him. You know, they get him. As in, when I say get him, as I mean like the supports are able to keep him up and then they keep going, etc. But now they've lost Rajaro, they can't return this. Kai's going to hit a headshot as well. Vesta's going to press Annihilation. Oh, they had lost Ghost. I don't know. It still feels like everything's okay, I think. I think it still feels like everything's okay. They win the fight, obviously, but now, like, especially because Annihilation and Beat are the two strongest ults ENCE have, probably in most comps, but definitely into this type of comp from Ataraxia. Yeah, from Ataraxia. Really hard. Late kill. Gala's going to go Lucio now. Probably a decent swap. We talked a little bit about how his hero sort of like, it's a little bit harder for him to play the way you would want to play Alari on this third point. And now, if I remember, is this just for Shockwave window? I think it is. Just a good window. Shockwave hits the shot. Dynamite's too early, though. Or the window's too late. One of the two. One of these two things are true. And then, yeah, they can't just quite get in there to shut it down. The fucking meat shot from the Ash shift. Yeah, I think you're right, Joby. If there was some kind of indicator here for who's Sunstruck or something, it'd be really useful. I think the HUD could be way better in terms of the effects you get on these things. It'd be so much easier to see a lot of effects. Especially, like, live when, like, a lot of stuff happens or you might be on a POV or something. He played a bit of Malga. His Malga seemed fine. Hit for fucking slams every time he was asked to. That's like the pop-off factor here. Alright, so now they go Torb. ENCE go in Kiri Sojin here. Okay. Does this help? Does this help? I don't know. Maybe. But Sojin's maybe a little bit more whatever. Does not have the BAP help? Yeah, I don't know really. I don't know if it makes a huge difference. Alright, they're going to clear him off high ground. They actually forced the lamp super early as well, so Rajaro's going to have to give space. They'll be forced to the back of a point. But don't particularly hate it. So again, they're trying to do the same thing, right? Where, like, they have to push in, but then if they push in, Gala has a free angle, so they have to try and cover everything. Kev's going to blink onto Gala. Forces him back out. So ENCE have done all the right things so far, right? They've got this situation. If ENCE can get, and there are 5 people, and there are 5 people, they can really win in theory. Sojin's nice to counter the pylon. Oh yeah, you can just like drop the disruptor on the pylon. That could be quite useful. Yeah, I think ENCE is still better than NTM. I think ENCE is still better than NTM, at least right now. Yeah, because now we're in this horrible situation. Kev's just harassing the backline. Vessel loses a load of health here. Is Vessel's health avoidable? Form is forced. You see Vessel's like turning for the turret. Yeah, it feels like you just want... I guess he's got the shield up, so we should be fine to kill the turret. Has to form. Notice the turret a little bit late. Kai swinging super aggressively. Hits for L, but it's just a body shot. Another shield up. Vessel's managed to stabilize. They're forced all into this corner here. Pressure onto the Torb. They're just trying to pocket each other. And then they find this timing where now the Lucio and Ram can go. Kev's just going as well. And this should be the win timing for ENCE. Oh, but Carla just hits the fucking shot. Why does it not work? I feel like in theory this is eventually what ENCE want, right? To get them 5v5, just everyone standing in front of each other, and then can we find a timing for our Lucio Ram to be even more aggressive? Because I guess, yeah, like Rajaro forces Kai out of the game, like Kai is now not in this fight at all. They come around the corner. Let me go back a little bit further. Yeah, I don't know if I feel like there's a point here where like Kai uses his rail now. Yeah, I don't know if there's a point where if Kai could just slide up here as Vessler goes, like they just do something where like Vessler and Massa go, Kev goes, and then Kai goes up here, and Ghost can even potentially just join him up here or something, you know? And then it means Rajaro's, like, he can shoot upwards, but it's trickier for him, right? And yeah, Vess isn't on great HP when he goes. Like, this is the HP Vess is going with, right? And then obviously Massa comes flying around, but this Boop actually just, Boop just fucking, does he even get booped by it? Oh, yeah, the Boop from the Yulari shift just fucking, it just stops him, you know? Stops him dead in his tracks. He goes down. Kai's down with the position now, but yeah, it's a little bit too late. I think that, like, the concept was right. It was just maybe they didn't actually have the conditions to go, you know? Like, Kai had just used rail, Vessel was half HP. Could they have slowed it down more? Maybe not. Maybe they would have had to, like, full disengage. Yeah, like, I don't think the idea was awful from ENCE, but they just didn't... I don't think they quite had the resources to do it when they did do it. What are they windowing? Twice now, Canale. Fuck you. What's fuck you in Spanish? Where's Taniki when we need him? Someone will know what fuck you in Spanish is. Just super early. Super early. Had the same on the one on the third point defense as well. Oh, sorry, no, third point attack. Alright, so now the Kitsune rush in. I guess what's nice about the Kitsune rush versus Window is, you know how we said, like, Annihilation and Beat with a big push ults? We can really just cheat and get on top of them. Vete le merde? Vete le merde, Canale. But Kyriot actually allows you to do the same thing, right? If you can get a Kyriot and you can get somebody on the tracks, like... Just like if you want to run someone over with a train, you want to make sure the person is on the tracks. You want the person on the Kiri tracks as well. And let's see it. So Ghost is going to Kyriot around the corner. They get a lot of space. Pulse Bomb misses. Oh, fuck me. Master just doesn't get to exist in this game. He just needs to... surely, there must be a way for him to poke out his turret first, right? Is there just... there's no angle on it, I guess? Because there's a point here where they see the turret, right? Can we not just kill the turret quickly? Someone not just kill the turret quickly? There's a real answer that Mass has just gone too deep here as well. That's probably part of it. The curse words, they don't translate just as well. That means fuck on the shit. That's what you were trying to say, was it, Super? Oh, okay then. Okay, let's watch it again, because the Kyriot should have been good. Oh, 12 minutes? Because, yeah, in reality, if they're just still here right now, they'd probably just, like, let Vessler walk in and take a load of fucking things. Because especially on the... when he forms on the Ram ult, he just goes turbocharged, right? We used to call this going, like, the Mike Tyson. Like, we would just Mike Tyson a guy, where we just, like, press this and the Ram does a billion punches. And they just get traded. It's actually a really nice push. Who is it? Yeah, they just... where's Rajaro? They just make the move. Yeah, they think they're getting to push here for free, but Rajaro's actually pushed to trade. And this is the hard thing, I think, for ENCE, is that they want to be aggressive and connect onto these heroes in the back. But the Ram is so good at trading anyone who walks, which I think is why the Kiri... if the Kiri and Sojin can take up here or something can just avoid them. Yeah, they could go a bit slow with Beat as well, but Kitsune Rush should be reasonable for him to push with this. Should be really reasonable for him to push with this. I think it's just this thing where, because Rajaro does this, they're sort of like, their attention's just taken, you know what I mean? Who's this on the left? Is it... yeah, Gala's playing this angle again. Previously, when they did this push, Kevster went on Gala. So they got Gala out of this position to here. So if they'd done the same thing, where they force Gala out of this position, and then Gala's playing here, and then they do this, and Massa goes a little bit slower. I think it all starts to look really reasonable. I don't know why. Do they just lose Gala? Yeah, they just don't see Gala. So Gala peaks kind of late, so they don't know he's there. So now Kai is the one who realizes Gala's there. So Kai's like, fuck, I can't go. So you see Ghost and Vessler respond to Kai, I think, essentially. The problem is Massa has already booked his fucking ticket. So Massa is in. So then you end up in a situation where 3 people turn, 1 person doesn't turn, and he's just fucking dead. And now the turret dies, you know? Like, so, yeah. I think just maybe a little bit rushed from ENCE. Didn't know where everyone was. Like, it felt like they called for push with Kitsune Rush. They didn't know Gala was here. They didn't know Rajara was above them about to drop in. So, yeah, so they just don't react. And they've got the Annihilation stuff as well, but Vesta doesn't get a chance to pop. But now, this is the one I think they do cap, because they've just got all the ults, right? So, again, really similar setup. You get some Molten Core angle. So, yeah, now they're doing it. They're going to clear Rajara out of a high ground. Now they're going to deal with an Annihilation trade on point. He's throwing stuff in. Ghost dies. Rajara's still super low, though. Don't really see what's happening because we're just on the Sauna POV. But this time it does feel like whatever happened outside. Beat Mrs. Vessler. Yeah, I don't know. Vessler is like... Vessler and Kai are far back. Because Kai comes... I think Kai comes this way with Overclock. Yeah, you see him. I pointed to it in real life. with a tip of a pen. There he is! Yeah, so Kai comes around. They lose Ghost. Honestly, feels like Ghost's life should have been avoidable. So Kai dies for it as well. And then Vessler's just walking around. They just have a load of fucking ults, right? They pop 3 ults here. And they still have to win an absolute dogfight. You should watch Peps versus New Age. Yeah, I got a DM from Natsuki saying the same thing. Yeah. So I think I'll do a cast of it. Alright, so now onto the high ground. Echo swap from Sauna. They're going to take control of the high ground. What happens? Kai just hits the fucking jump shot. Fair play, Kai. They're going to try and come up the high ground again. They're a man down here. Oh, Kaneo's on the low ground. Kaneo's in so much trouble. Did Kaneo get booped? He's just jumped down. Oh, no, he just get booped. Then Kev's just lurking on payload. Just a nice push, right? Pressure on cart. They're trying to go up and down. And then ENCE, get a bit of space. So now we see Ataraxia having to do the retake that ENCE really struggled with. ENCE tried to go underneath here, but now it's going to be a slower one. The Tracer's solo flanking here. Tracer going to go underneath, actually, so they're going to stop cart. Honestly, like, this is actually how ENCE should have also taken it, even though their comps maybe not as suited to, like, this quite a long range. I think still should have done the same thing. All right, so now they're going to try and go in. Don't quite have Annihilation. Oh, they do have a Kitsune Rush, actually, so yeah, reasonable to go in. They actually do a really great job here of, like, Gala's about to win the fight, but they all deep-eakness. Only hits Vessler in the end. Vessler's killed Shockwave. He's Mike Tyson'd him on point. Now he's on Kaneo as well. Kaneo's in so much trouble. They decimate them. Sauna trades 1. Sauna trades 2. Oh, Sauna's actually clutching this fight. I'm going to not look at the clock. I'm going to not look at the clock anymore. Out of principle, okay? Alright, so now they're coming back out. Shockwave's going to peek with the Bob. Bob's booped off point. Gala's back on Lucio. Kaneo back. They go out. The Bob's doing so much damage. They're going to beat. They beat in a 3v5. Is it worth it to beat in this point? Should they have just taken a step back? Maybe it's just a bad decision, I think, from ENCE to try and commit to it. Now they commit the overclock over top as well. Yeah, the Suzu onto Rajaro. It's so close. Kev's still in. It's such a dogfight. Still in trouble. Shockwave finds one, and that'll do it. That'll seal it. Alright, onto the high ground. Sauna underneath. Everyone coming high ground. They only have Pulse Bomb, though. Kaneo has the Kyrie ult as well, actually. They're going to Kyrie ult on top. They baited it out here. ENCE baited it out really nicely. Slow doesn't catch anyone. Well played by ENCE so far. Annihilation advantage coming back. Gonna try and go underneath him here. Forcing point. Vestler's gonna have to get the touch. So much pressure onto Vestler. Oh, just... What are they doing? To be fair, like this part of the push I really like. But if Vestler had just come this way as well and was touching Cart from here, then he's actually just getting pocketed the entire time, you know? Because this push is good. This take of Cafe is actually really good. And these guys are in trouble. Like, I won't be surprised if we see Shockwave die in a second. I mean, they're unlucky not to get the kills, but the real problem is now they've lost Vestler, and most importantly, they've lost the guy who was about to get the ult. So, I mean, Vengana has the beat. Then that's just it. That's just it, right? Just it. Just too many ults afterwards. Do you think they should have tried pushing high ground again? Oh, Super's doing a really good job. So at this point, you mean? Yeah, I guess Kev can always touch point. Yeah, maybe. I guess it depends what they think they have, right? Because you have to remember, like, even though we can sit here and look and go, Gala doesn't have beat. But 100% ENCE are calling they probably have beat, right? So you maybe don't want to do it on the basis you're probably working on under the impression that they have beat right now. So you want to try and play a slower fight instead. And give yourself a bit of a chance to disengage this beat. So overall conclusions, I think Ataraxia are doing loads of stuff well. I think Ataraxia's Kev touch, take elevator. Yeah, but you still, if you're pushing here and you think they have beat, you still don't want to do it, you know? So I think the idea just to swing underneath is better. 3 minutes? Alright, can I do final thoughts in 3 minutes? How hard? I need to not look at the timer or I'm going to manipulate the market. But I think, honestly, final thoughts is Ataraxia did a really good job. Their pushing the angles where they realised they can in terms of a push and pull was actually super good. I think ENCE could have played loads better as well. I think some of this is a few really bad decisions by ENCE, a few really badly planned out pushes from ENCE as well. Poor execution, I think, along the lines of all across the board, really, from ENCE in a lot of these situations. But I think Ataraxia played it well. I think Ataraxia are the real deal. And actually, I'm actually super excited for the match against SSG tomorrow. I think that's going to be a really interesting one. Because this sort of comp is something that the London core, aka SSG, have played against loads. Seemed that they played against loads, so I think SSG will have a lot more interesting souls for it. And I think if you're a team who has to play Ataraxia after SSG, you should probably watch those fucking replays, because I think there'll be a lot of good answers in there for how to play it and how to execute it. I think there's more things I would have liked to see. Maybe we could have seen Kev and Massa team up more to deal with some of these flanks. Do I think Rajaro is... You've just tried Super. I'm done. This is... Alright, I'll take questions now, but that's the review over. Time. 58-28. Whew. Stop the count. It was close though, right? Rigged. Super self-sabotage. Pushed it too much. Pushed it too much. Thank you, Jank for Jesus. Appreciate the prime. Yeah, the 1 hour was a good choice. 1 hour, 2 maps. 1 hour, 2 maps. Alright, timer done. Timer done. Whew. Alright, but yeah, actually, really interested in this series. Tomorrow between SSG and, where are we? This one? Yeah, really interested in this one. That's like a bad colour for it. It's bent. This one here, if you can see it. Anyone know any more honest streamers? This is as honest as it gets. Yeah, I think Gabby's right that what swung it was the fact that we had to do it off YouTube. Because how many of those plays, like there was one fight we skipped, think about it this way, there was one fight we skipped on first, just because when I watched it live, I watched it from Sauna's Tor POV and we couldn't see any of the fight, right? So, yeah, the VOD was actually probably the swing factor. If we were in game there, I think we would have gone over. All right. What's the plan now then? Because a bunch of games are happening. Why is my voice cracking? A bunch of games are happening. Yeah, no, we were just we were watching a VOD of me watching it in game. Because I feel like, obviously, one of my questions was, like, about Ataraxia. What games have we seen? Close that. So we saw Ataraxia versus ENCE. We saw R8 versus SSG. I think most of these NA games were kind of troll from what I heard. I think Cal told me... Which one was it? The Dreamland one wasn't worth watching. I think I was told this one wasn't very interesting. Was it that one? It was one of the Luminosity ones. Maybe there was one Luminosity that was a free mapper. That I was told wasn't very interesting. I think it was against Unk Inc. Is there a way to watch the matches live? If somebody's streaming it... Oh, no, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was told this one wasn't... These first two maps were troll. Maybe this third map was interesting. Can you have the document access? Yeah, if you press... I forget what the command is. Exclamation mark replays. You should get them. You did want to see the VOD of War Pigs and Ande Say? Oh, where's that one? As the... There's only a 2-mapper though. Is it one of these? One of the different ones. Can we watch The Voices Are Too Loud versus Revolt Rush? Where's that one? Give me a line number. Can you see the line number? Up. Up, near the bottom. Number 56 or 58. Oh, these are going to be old patch, I think. Like, scroll up. This is the most up it goes. This is the most up. We're literally at the top. What did you say the teams were called? I think it's this one. Why this one? Who's in these teams? I don't super recognize these people. Can we watch the ENCE game that's about to start? No, I probably won't be in time and I have to put a delay on. So I think it's going to be not worth the... We're not going to be able to do it in time, essentially. What I'll do with these games that have happened... This one, maybe this one, maybe this one. Fuck. Maybe I'll cast some version of these games tomorrow and get them uploaded. Rockin' Quicker in a free mapper? Yeah, probably worth it. Is anyone else going to stream that game? I don't think so. I don't think so. Meta Boys, I watched their game against R8 this morning. I casted it. I'm going to upload it after this stream, or I'm going to publish it after this stream. But actually, it was a super competitive game. Meta Boys quite easily could have won. It was an absolute dogfight. It was the closest series. So many big clutches. So many big clutches. Can we watch Hunter's OCE team? Yeah, how long do we have? What time is it? 7? Oh yeah, forfeited the last 2 match. What, against R8 as well? Did they forfeit this one? Oh, sure looks like they did. That's a shame. Yeah, the problem is, Gandalf, I can't like jump in, I can't join mid-series, you know? Like, I have to, like, apply for it and then come in afterwards. Or, like, I have to apply for it beforehand and then I can go in. I can't just, like, sort of jump in, you know? Go watch Keo POV? Let's find him. We can catch the tail end of this one. What's his Twitch? Q_OW. Of course, _OW. Literally offline. Is this the wrong Keo? Just search Keo. Why's the client? What do you mean? Okay. Oh, it's a 0? Oh, okay. Have they got comms on?
All of us.
Everyone ready?
Oh no, these are just the characters talking. Alright, yeah. Well, let's watch this, because I've got like, maybe half an hour or so.
I think we go dive.
I think we can only hear,
Yeah.
Zapur is so salty. Honestly.
If they want to keep top left, just swing right side, by the way.
Okay, no.
Like,
Do you know why is he left? I think the team and him felt they couldn't go any
They're
further,
gonna close. Oh,
so they parted
yeah, I
ways.
don't see anyone on top. Yeah, they close top.
Yeah, me.
Alright,
I think
who we got?
Blue one.
I'm dead.
They-
Oh,
they-
no,
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 no
no.
wall, we need to fight, we need to fight.
Yeah, we should fight.
Stop trap, stop trap. This one now.
You show one,
I'm on,
let's show them all.
Shoot them, this one.
No lamp.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Ram,
I'm on.
I have to kill
Shoot them,
TVNT here, surely.
Bump one if you want.
Ram that. Main point one.
Is Oyon
Maybe-
back?
Sorry, one HP on top, go.
Yeah, I can take it.
China, sorry.
That. Kill me. Nice.
3 points.
Okay, I'm gonna get pulse this fight.
Okay,
Wait that we force
Yeah.
them. I can force them.
we will have a window before.
Yeah, but they have mace. And they won't go.
Honestly,
Cast no more, sorry.
Okay.
Sapur is opening a salt mine right now. Gucci's missing, so Skylar's on DPS. Oh.
Have nades, got a wall.
It's actually
No,
more of an
you can
indictment
fight.
that they're on,
Move, fight,
that
fight.
it's taking quits
Careful,
on that
careful,
3, no?
careful.
Stop that.
Oh, where's
May.
Rojo going?
May nice, we kill May after.
Ramon.
They have no lamp, kill May now. May.
Me.
Nice, Ram next.
I'm
Lucio
bullying the
next.
back now.
Go kill Bab. Oh, I think we cannot.
Pushing point.
3
Yeah,
points
it's fine.
still.
3 point.
Set up a
We have
window.
window, they
Play
don't.
3 point.
Yeah.
Can you
Yeah,
Can
play
go
point?
set up, I'm playing point,
Yeah,
yeah.
I want to play here.
I'll play there.
How did Quick lose a map? I don't know, JB.
They make
It's-
jumpers. Oh, they're good.
Oh, they think they can touch!
Kill Ram.
Shoot them.
Ooh.
One. Yeah, May one. No,
Nice.
Main one block.
Kill May when she go out.
Kill me first.
Oh, window back!
May now.
May one.
May.
I'm dead. Oh, cast up.
Is he hit his follower goal?
Inside, we cannot fight.
Nice,
Keo.
Keo!
Go. Lucia.
I'm not choosing beat, I think.
You won.
Why has he got it? Why has he got it alerts dead
Okay,
center?
they use May ult.
Keo, I'm
They
trying to
use everything
watch.
May and window.
This one,
I
May,
know.
this one.
Ainun, beat.
Ainun Ram. And beat
Beat. Yeah.
Ah, it's a good start though. So easy to get stuck on first point. Looking good.
Healing a lot.
What's the plan then, boys?
Forcer top left. I go forcer.
Oh, Skyle on Tracer. Who's the better Tracer, do you think, in Sweden? Kevster, Sparker, or Skyle?
We
Forcer
better.
going.
Go on me. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead.
Oh! TVNT and Sky will set it up.
Nice beat, nice beat.
One chase, just one.
Ouais, il dort pas.
They have to leave. Oh, they're super split maybe now.
Just behind, just behind.
Go needs help.
Nice kill, nice kill. I'm not there, I'm not there.
Oh, TVNT really wants to go. He can't keep going.
I will die.
Ram's still in. Croc's dead.
Cut one.
Kill Ram.
Kill him.
Everyone
Lots
around.
of dogfights still.
Bap one, China. You want to focus someone?
No blinks, I cannot do. Okay, let's wait. Nice.
They should still be able to just hold this corner. They shouldn't be able to take the corner.
I'm playing.
Someone won.
Yeah, tell me if there's a chaser drop on you behind. I'm gonna mark him.
I'm playing far back. He's just standing top shooting me.
Can we take
Yeah,
top
I know,
left? Like
Is the
this flank.
YFP roster good? Is this for calling all heroes one?
3-2-1.
I think it's pretty good actually. I think it wins calling all heroes surely.
Nice kill.
It feels really stacked.
Shooting shield.
Ram no farm.
I mean, if you
I don't know what the other rosters are yet, to be fair, so maybe.
No.
But it looks really good on
I go with
paper.
Nayib. No.
No.
Back one.
No one.
Yeah, they're all one.
I'm done.
Come back.
Oh,
Just me.
winnable.
Okay, wait, did they use window only?
Winnable.
Did they use pulse or not?
No, they
Pulse.
haven't.
They have only
No,
pulse
she
right
died.
now, only pulse.
Go far right.
Yeah, speed me. I'm not fast, remember. Because I keep living.
Yeah, only pulse. Ram and Ainun, no, Ram, Rainu, and beat mid fight.
We got ult mine.
Fight, we can win the early. I shield them.
We need
Oh,
points.
they're out. Go touch one.
Much of a go is possible. Oh, Skyle,
Point.
no.
Can you window so we can one tap in?
Yeah, no. He's one.
No,
Ram.
they're all low.
Oh,
Carry me,
I'm dead.
I'm not ready for the window back.
Don't let him die.
Hey,
Lucio touching.
They get cap off this, maybe?
Let's kill him now.
Nice, he's staggered.
Cybernetic innovation.
Tracer can touch.
Yeah.
Free
I'm
cut
gonna
me
try
and
to-
Kyo play top left.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to force recall before.
Disrupting.
Not touching.
Yeah, she's gonna.
The Jake coaching prices.
Merci pour tous les follow.
Care, yeah, beat Ram, I think. Beat Ram pulse maybe.
Pulse,
We're
yes.
on our way.
They still did not use that.
Pass our close.
She's his right side.
Pass our one.
Beat Ram pulse, window mid fight.
What's calling all heroes? It's like a marginalized genders tournament.
Yeah, Ram and Tracer.
I can ram ult to force Lucio beat if you want, and we go after with sticky beat.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, cool.
What do you mean, Sapur? Why can't they be
Can you
both?
feel me? Go, we'll kill backline.
I can.
Just a house.
There you go.
Speeding you.
I'm on backline.
Just a one.
Beat
I have no
Yeah,
lamp, I have no
on.
lamp.
I need beat. Yeah, but I need.
Can you leave?
No, I'm not.
No lamp still.
Deal.
Pocketing you as much as I can. Come in. Nice.
Nice.
We're fine now.
We have overclock in a second.
Yeah,
Lamp
go
in
far right
five,
for
lamp in
overclock.
five.
Go far right.
Yeah,
Taking on.
Taking
Yeah,
now.
I'm staying main with you, Crocs. I can heal them from far.
I'm fine. We can fight.
And yeah.
This ends.
I'm with
Tracer behind, Tracer one.
I go with me. Pass on
Ram
the
low.
Yeah, I think to be fair, that's a really common thing.
Gas one.
You get it in traditional sports all the time as well, right? Like, how many times will the national team manager, say for England or for Spain or
Can you win
Brazil,
the top left? Like-
not be
Yeah.
of the nationality
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
country
yeah.
they're
Yeah, it's
representing, you
different
know? So I think all of these things are designed way more for the players rather than the coach. Similarly, I think in the recent women's tournament in Saudi, it was also, there was lots of male coaches there as well.
Because they pulsed and they.
Yeah, like I forget the man, like before I forget her name, the current Lionesses coach. It was Phil Neville for
Yeah,
ages,
I was
right?
like,
But
wait,
for quite a
he's
few
still
years at
doing
least.
Yeah, I was stuck. And then you just shifted into me, and I had to lamp you, not myself.
Yeah, I swear.
I'm back.
I was-
Yeah.
What? Oh yeah.
I mean, I think obviously you do want women in those positions as well. But I think it's also reasonable that
Oh, don't worry.
I would guess on the base, the player pool for women and marginalized genders is smaller anyway. Now, I imagine when you extend that to coaches, it's also even smaller as well. And it's probably actually of more benefit just to get in the higher quality, more experienced coaches.
It's like Rain, huh?
The best, just whoever's the best available at the
Ah, you
time.
can. Yeah.
Okay.
Speed him, go.
It's like
Right
that's
side
Amazon.
right side close, like the last time.
We're not playing here?
Let's see. No, we go close.
Wasn't the Spanish one in a scandal?
Maybe my optics need
I don't know. Was he?
because I don't
But we
see
need to
full
go. At some point, we need to.
Oh yeah, I remember that actually. Was that the manager or was that someone else?
gosh.
Just stay there.
I thought that was that the manager or was that just somebody from the
Tracer
Spanish
what?
Federation?
Attackers incoming.
Widow, kill Widow.
Yeah, left, top
Pharah,
left.
Widow.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the manager actually.
Kill Widow.
Okay, Rojo.
Walled off.
It was the president. Yeah, thank you, Abik.
I'm carrying trucks as much as I can.
Yeah, he was forced out in the end, wasn't he? He was like, I don't know what the official term was, whether he resigned or quit or whatever, but
I can't.
um,
Low one. I'm
Yeah.
too much, my bad.
They on point.
It's fine. Okay, we can come back to the outcome.
He's stay
Pharah's
Pharah,
gonna-
by the way. You can go.
Yeah, yeah.
Get down.
Oh, yeah, I'm far from spawn.
I'm going
I
back
mean,
to
I can even go right now. It's.
No.
I go cuss.
I mean, I can just outshield him.
Yeah, we're
It's fine. It's just...
Oh, I don't think I need. I don't think they will go in.
Just do it. I don't have to do anything anyway against what they play.
Go main, go
Go
main.
left. Come everybody, come.
Obama did what?
Stop point.
Ah, one, I'm on.
I'm stopping car now.
Pharah, which one?
I'm just looking so far.
Yeah, I think it's still good. I think obviously, you know, like
I'm no farm.
it's the same in anything, right?
I'm one.
In the Calling All Heroes ecosystem,
I'm not
there are
taking
going to be
damage. I need
like your
a bit.
big value players who either have more experience or a higher talent level. But it's not just the same in any Overwatch tournament. Like in Overwatch League, where it's like, should we get some Koreans in to boost the overall level of our team a little bit, shall we?
We need to help him.
I got Pharah.
So I think it's just the nature of any competition.
Not anymore, not anymore.
Go,
Push them.
go.
We can
Walk.
Walk.
Okay, don't go that
Okay, we
target.
can?
No.
I can.
Oh, nice.
Still on fire.
Go back here.
We have shatter. Care barrage maybe. Not sure.
Yeah, they do. They have. Care
Go,
barrage,
go. Spill me, I will shut off from here.
Okay, we play here.
Yeah, but don't window. No, not yet. They will do shatter. So
Yeah, we
just
like-
Ready to spill me, go?
Yeah. Yeah,
Can
yeah.
you-
Then I don't play
Spill
me
I
now?
don't play them, no way.
I shatter cast, kill him.
Cast one.
Oh, a speed shatter.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we
Power
got.
one.
Oh,
Nice.
Sky
Nice.
Barrage!
Nice.
He thinks he's
You have
Pelican!
beat soon. Bad dead.
Oh,
You require
Skyle can't do more.
I can.
Okay, let's kite.
Yeah.
They have got the manager on Lucio. Lotcha making a lot of appearances, I think, so far this FACEIT tournament. Or more than they'd expect, at least.
You can window if you want to.
I beat Ram.
Come top, Kyo, come top.
Ready?
Ready, I'm going
3,
in.
2, 1.
They're far.
Pharah one is melee. Nice.
Nice. I'm on Ram.
Maybe Sky was the
I
problem.
need help.
He's not Pelican.
Fine. I know.
Quart de Ram ult after.
Yusuf window from me.
Kyo's in trouble.
Les shoot.
Pocketing crocs.
Ram one.
Ram can I? No, Ram. Ram can still die. No, never mind.
Ram low tout.
Just come back. Run away.
Yeah. Speeding X.
They have sim now.
Yeah.
We have to hard focus sim.
You don't want to go Ram against him? Yeah. Didn't say anything.
They're far again.
Yeah, I guess in theory they can double dip, but I don't think it's like a tangible problem, you
Want to
know?
win.
Because the alternative to not allowing them to compete in both competitions would be to ask them to
Wait,
pick
whatever.
one competition.
Take your main.
But then rather than providing more opportunities,
though.
you're actually limiting opportunities and forcing
We can
them
get to fight
to
on the
pick
point two
one
and-
tournament or the other.
No,
So I think the
wait
actual-
till we go, wait till we
Any
go.
sort of
3,
tangible
2,
double
go.
dipping problem doesn't really exist.
Power one.
Lamp one.
Nice.
Dead.
Oh,
Pharah one still.
I don't care.
Can't ram on me.
New one.
Kill the ram.
Ram, nice.
Come, we have one too. Come back, Crocs. We have
yeah,
done.
I did it in under an hour. Why is everyone? But that's the problem, you know. The two-party vote, everyone's always it's same as a two-party system. Someone's always going to be unhappy.
Care boop,
Top
Crocs.
It was like
left,
58 minutes and like some seconds, you know.
The far will go above the fence and will ult us if we fight.
All right,
Then I go
can
right.
Skyle make for play?
Okay, go right. We flip. Can we flip?
Yeah, flip,
Yeah, flip.
Do we want to flip
Take
here?
it.
We play here.
I don't know about
Yeah.
flipping here.
Castle nades.
We have
Now they're
one
just
for
on the low
everything.
ground.
Nobody can shoot.
They've just got a worse position now. Why have they give up the choke?
I shield. They have no farm. That's massive. Huh?
Someone run. Oh.
But I have.
Paradise on left. Right.
Help Kyo, look where's Kyo.
No, I'm fine.
I don't kiss
Is Farah the best hero in the game? I mean, honestly,
Yeah,
after
I'm
watching
just fucking-
Pelican, we watched
Okay,
Pelican
no,
back. I think the Farah's really fine.
Alright side, Kyo, alright side.
Farah's really fine. Oh,
You won.
oh, he's got him.
Nice.
No lamp.
Cast one, cast it one. It's in.
I dropped the last.
Oh, oh my god.
He's holding cell one.
I needed to use. I'm on ramp.
Nice. They use Kainon and
That's it?
Ram.
Maybe window? I don't
And
know.
Ram.
play
Just
drop
drop
barrage.
Kainon and Ram.
Listen to me. They will go everybody here and the Farah will do the barrage from top left.
And then we
World
set
record
clear
Ataraxia
window.
VOD review. Only entry, so technically,
No,
thank
we
you,
can
Arthur.
just
Yeah,
say- we can
I'll
just
claim
know
that
and
world
just kill
record.
killer, you know? Oh no, they all go left. We do same.
Yeah.
Beat barrage window.
All right, Kyo's come up big on both.
Tell me when you window.
Both the attack and defense.
Slow.
What's he
They can't
reading,
all go
Kyo?
behind.
Don't
No,
fucking
yeah.
read for sign now.
No,
Lock in, you prick.
I don't. Yeah,
It's
It's
maybe we
last
know.
fight.
No,
Yeah,
they-
we can maybe push Ram. He's alive.
They're going.
Beating.
Oh, he's getting barraged.
Nice, it's good.
I'm on bap. No left.
One for one.
Dead.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Pap's dead. That'll be it.
Cast top left in the window.
I'm on cast.
Ram is I'm with you, go. I'm with you on
Yeah,
him.
Gooba.
Yeah, we killed the ram.
Nice. Okay, let's fight.
Thank you.
They use Paradise, something else?
No.
No, I think they still have.
Play default, X. Play default. We switch if they come.
Yes, I've no
window, guys.
Yeah, it's a really hard last fight coming up this slope
No.
now. This should be it. This should be the finisher.
Power one.
Careful.
That's how we feel when you look at our VODs.
Left.
The VOD review's going on. I'm just looking out the window.
Wait, punch here now.
Yeah.
Wait, we can just sit
Beat
here.
window.
Was the window like here? Nice.
Ready, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, China's done it. China's done it.
No support. They have no support.
I'm
Power one. I'm dead.
Oh,
Even.
just don't
Power
peek.
one.
Let's
Power one.
go.
T5.
Skyle.
Faralo.
Oh,
Nice,
Crocs has got it.
GG.
Crocs has got it. They've done it.
Fucking stop
Lotcha.
barking. you
Has
dog.
been-
No. I got like 3 pills of fucking caffeine. I'm shaking glitch.
Nice. Good job.
It's not me with my 5k on Sojourn. Are they crazy or what?
Not me. We
Kyo's tamping. Tamping. He didn't get player for
Don't have the right
game.
to talk.
That's your
Oh,
friend.
so it's a clean clip from Robo actually. Clean clip from Robo.
Server closed.
Nice, good job.
Nice, Kyo. I'll drop him a follow for that one.
Okay, now we ban midtown. Huh?
Now we practice with Tom.
We re-practice Mixon, I think.
Yeah.
Master streaming the ENCE one. Oh, it's only versus Celtas, right? When does it start? Right now? Wait, did I update the stream title or am I actively trolling? Let me see. Oh, actively trolling. Did I say watch-along? Is that what people call it? A watch-along? Watch the Dota tourney instead. What else is there to watch? Reviewing FACEIT League matches and more? Nah, fuck this guy. That's what I'm doing. Iraq got a game today. Should we watch the Age of Empires? Community games are on. The League of Legends. I think it's called stealing content. Yeah, that's the official word. Yeah. Well, I'm going off. Like, we have probably time for this map. I presume ENCE 1, map 1, right? We'll watch this one. It'll be a quick one. And then that'll be... It'll be the winding down portion of the stream. Winding down. To be fair, Sapper, I think I'm owed some content stealing. The amount of people who steal my content, huh? How many people just watch my VODs on stream? Think about it that way. Get some T90 on. I do like watching T90. Should I just... Do you think it's too late to transition to becoming an Age of Empires 2 content creator? Seeker clickbaiting me? I know, I watched that Seeker video. Obviously what you can do with clickbait is if you put a person in the video and that person's actually, and you put them on a thumbnail, they're really likely to watch that video. Seeker always just getting freaky every time I say something. I know, like I'm just here saying normal things, think I'm having a normal conversation. And fucking Freaker's getting all freaky every time. You defected to watch Massa? Same page, Dinosaur Cola. You sure you just played Skytour in ranked? Commander Freegaddy dead.
Rail.
Do we just raid Massa? It depends if he's... Do you think he's going to keep... Does he say if he was going to keep streaming afterwards?
Left, they're rushing.
Usually end stream after his game ends. We can... Raiding a smaller streamer sounds nice. Like, Taniki. I feel like a lot of the people who are streaming their games are going to stop the stream after their game ends, you know? Because they're on delay and stuff. Raid at TF2 streamer? Are there any good TF2 streamers on? Whoa! Thank you, Crocs. Congratulations. Crocs gonna go watch the VOD of me reacting to their game now.
We can walk.
You played awful? Yeah, I mean, I saw it was a dogfight, and then I saw fucking Lotcha was in, and Skyle was on Farah. Oh, and then I was like, oh god, it's just too close.
No lamp.
Saw Keo going off though. Kai Senate needs for raid. Ah, thank you, Turtle. A fucking golden Kappa train? Is it like, what's the deal here? This is our this is the third time total, but this is the second golden Kappa time in 2 days. Another golden Kappa train. We got back-to-back golden Kappa trains. We're just always lucky. You wake up from a nap after 3 days of school and cannot scrim. Oh. You made it work, though. You made it work. Reading the poster was the biggest thing I could do, not gonna lie. It's like the last fucking fight. You've just popped off, Keo, and then he just reading the fucking poster. What is it in, like, I don't know, Nepalese? Fuck me. Wait, where is Shambali? Is it Nepal? I'm just making it up. Can I get a... Where is Shambali geographically? Yeah, read the poster, get solo barraged.
I'm not bad. Ah, read! Go spawn, push.
I don't know if anyone recognized the Shambali's in California. That can't be true. Law check.
Push, man, get the top.
Yeah, Nepal, I'm sure. Yeah, I thought it was Nepal. I don't know why I thought that. I like double checked myself because I was like, would they really have 2 Nepalese maps? Unless you're trolling as well, and now I've just doubled down on my... That's where Mundastra and those guys lived. Oh, Joby knows the law. It's on the flag? Oh, okay. Nice. Nepal getting too many maps. I remember when I was at school, in like year 10 and year 11.
Right.
I don't know why, but a load of Nepalese people moved to the area, just like hundreds. So all of a sudden, there was just like 50 Nepalese people joined the school in like the same week. Like partway through the year as well. It was odd. Nepalese food goes hard. Yeah, NEC is the Birmingham one. That was one of the nicer venues, actually. Probably the nicest one it's ever been at.
Oh. There's someone behind.
There's a control point in Nottingham Hooters. Can I move down a bit? Oh, am I in the way of... There we go.
There, monkey coming. Monkey beat. Monkey beat close.
You're trying to see if a master cam. He's above me now.
Pushing shot.
He seems to be doing well up there. Thank you, Algos.
Oh, there's a white man Winston on me. Oh!
Appreciate it.
You're even.
Ocean, Nottingham Hooters have a Trent Bridge.
Last one.
Now we're talking. We've not seen an Ajax, no. We did miss first map, so never rule it out, but I think they're okay. Nice.
We can fight here with the window.
Life protect life. Wearing pants or going commando? I've got on. I show you from here? Fuck. I don't know if you can see the branding. They're the Cloud9 joggers. They're actually the premium Cloud9 joggers. The Stratus ones for premium members. Thank you, Nevix. Did you see the Aura tier list of EU Overwatch? No. I don't think so, no. There's one me and Chris did for Coach Aura. Joggers in this weather is ridiculous. It's not. It's overcast today.
Yep.
Cloud9 full kit wanker. Oh yeah, true. Me every day. Why is Kai always dead to Zydra?
Yeah, I'm betting.
CX thinks he's. If I still wear the logo, I'm employed, right?
I saw you. What fuck?
Do I agree with OC's tweet about salaries and content creation? What was it? I read it ages ago, like when he first posted it. Was it essentially just nah, it's not sustainable to be a coach, which is probably true. There probably is more money to be made in content creation. If you can do both, it's reasonable. That's probably like the optimal. Like do the coaching or do the playing and do a bit of content creation on the side. It's kind of the original thing we were saying about streaming scrims, right? It's a to make it, if you look at like most other games at our level, everyone is a player plus a content creator. We can read these tweets quick while we got a bit of time. Let's read. Yeah, we can reread the OC one. There we go. As much as I enjoy coaching, it makes less sense for me at this point. I can match Gumba's 30k-year-old coach salary, working content full time. So what's the point in coach in at that point? I mean, the idea is if you want to coach, you can do both, right? Play for fun. Content create for money. Yeah, I mean, that's what I think a lot of people do. I mean, you're probably a good example, Astro. I know you're like on the contracts as well. But I imagine a big part of the reason you stream is to boost that money up to a healthier salary. And you're able to do both. And you can do an overlap, right? You get your hours of ranked in, you get to practice, and you get to stream it as well, and get money off it as well.
Nobody does second most handsome man on the team better than you.
I mean, the thing is as well, like, ultimately, games our size can only support people so far down the hierarchy, if you know what I mean. Like, realistically, I don't know what's true in, like, Halo or Apex or other games, but I feel like most probably rely more on streaming for their revenue than they do from orgs. You know? Like, maybe some of the top teams in other games, like in Rocket League and stuff, are getting paid full-time salaries, but once you start going to some of the, like, mid-tier orgs, they're probably not on, like, a full-time good salary, so everyone is topping their money up.
3, 2, 1, no block.
You can earn more money from content and SSG when I do my mobile games. Yeah, when you do the fucking, what do we call them, like the streamer labs things.
I'm gapping.
What are they called? The bounties? I remember Poco doing some of them as well. What do you think about the Dark Zero Apex Super Team? I don't know anything about them, unfortunately.
Tracer one. Okay, we're not dead.
Yeah, I think for a long time, the Overwatch ecosystem was, because Overwatch League was such a promised land, that if you got to Overwatch League, you got a full-time salary. So, not just a full-time salary, but a good full-time salary. So if you were, so being good at the game was the number one priority. Being good enough to get into Overwatch League was the career path. And I think there's maybe still a lot of people who are in that mindset of, if I just get good enough at the game, it'll work out. Which is way less true than it was. Way less true. I think to just be good at the game to get money now, you have to be like top team per region. Top 2 teams per region.
I got point. Go.
So I think, yeah, there's a very different approach. There's a very different approach, and I think in many ways, a lot of other games have had a huge head start on this because they've always existed like that.
And then, like, swing wide with Nuno,
you know, like the reason all these Call of Duty pros, all these Halo pros, all these Apex pros, all these, I presume it's the same in Rocket League as well, they all stream is because they had to do that. They had to do that to provide themselves an income while they get there. So if they didn't do that, they would have just run out of money or had to swap career or something.
It's a power play.
So, whereas in Overwatch League, the same way, you know when we're watching the map drafts and you're like, why are these teams so shit at map drafts? And the answer is because they've never had to draft maps before. They're having to learn everything new. So I think a lot of these things coming into Overwatch and people are having to relearn a lot of things that were...
Jesus Christ.
That's false. Which bit, Kai? Sorry.
Oh,
Kai, you might have spoiled the result for us as well, mate. I thought they were going to clutch up the defense.
Yeah, wait on buff.
Full-time salary. Yeah, but with prize money, does it not balance out to, like, mostly a full-time salary? But that's what I mean by, like, you have to be a top 2 team earning, like, good money. So, like, you have to be in a top 2 team so you get enough from prize money to top it up, you know? Still not received it either. Yeah, well, some of that is fucked as well, right? Because if you're relying on the prize money to top up your income, and it takes ages to fucking come, like other stuff, you know, they're not gonna fucking, your bills aren't gonna wait, right? Your mortgage company's not gonna wait. Like, you own your house as well, Kai? Like, imagine me going to my fucking mortgage company and saying, oh, sorry, I've just not received the prize money yet. Do you mind if we delay me paying my mortgage for a couple of months, maybe? Blizzard will be here with it soon. Like, oh, fuck. No chance. Spent our prize money on the Hanzo skin. That isn't even getting released. Yeah, it's getting really fucking close, is it not? Like, like, what is it? May 31st? So how many days? How many days? We're 2 weeks today, right? 2 weeks today it starts. And we have no idea how much the prize money is, the prize pool is going to be for Dallas. Not even an indication of where we might be right now. Because they've not started selling the skin. So it's kind of, I don't know. There's a big part of me that just thinks it's going to be a really underwhelming prize pool. Have they said at any point what the minimum will be? Like, is there going to be a bit where we get the crowdfunding, but Blizzard put in a base level amount of money? FACEIT has been doing $500 weekly tournaments in February. Not a single person has received money. Does it ever say in any of these things? Does it ever say in any of these things? You know, like when you sign up to play, like you sign up to the rule agreement for whatever tournament. I feel like it probably is never true because I don't think I remember. Because in I'm pretty sure in the Overwatch League one, I swear it was written somewhere. Like, oh, the money will be paid within X number of months of the tournament concluding or something. Yeah, because the Overwatch League one, it was like, was it 2 or 3 months or something you got paid? Maybe even less. Like, it was like 2 or 3 months and it was like, you'd always get it. You'd always get it that time. When's Twisted playing? I think they've already played. Do a result check for you. Let's see. Whoa, they did it! TM on top. TM on top. Yeah, the Hanzo skin. Well, I don't know why they didn't just release a bunch of skins, right? You know what they should have fucking done? They should have done, like... They should have done 3 skins, 1 for each region. Right? And that was suitable for the region. Like, an Asia skin, a North America skin, and a Europe skin. And all the money goes to the thing. To the Dallas prize pool. And then people can, like, fucking buy their region. Oh, yeah, you could buy either free skin bundle if you want all of them, or you're like, ah, fuck, I want to support North America. North America gonna fucking win. Give me that Yankee Doodle fucking skin. All 3 are Mercy skins, yeah. Apparently the admins are close to getting the process for prize pool. Make org skins. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, even if they just did, like, you know, like the Overwatch League skins, where it was basically just, like, they changed the colours, and then they put the team logo on it. Could they not have done that for the top 8 teams? Would that have been unreasonable? I don't know how these things actually work in terms of, like, pipeline to create things, or how long it takes, but... doing something like that is, like, surely is way less work than designing a new skin, right? Yeah, Rocket League does that? Yeah. Do you know, like, people would buy it. People would buy it. People want the SSG skin. In the same way it's happened in Overwatch League, right? Like, oh, you're a Rhine player? I kind of want the London Rhine skin, right? I want to be like Hattie when I grow up. All that kind of stuff. So then all of a sudden it's like, ah, I want the SSG Rhine skin, or I want the fucking ENCE Tracer skin, you know? And then if whichever team wins the tournament, fuck, say ENCE win the tournament, bet their skin sales go through the fucking roof as well. They don't just get the prize money, they get a fucking boost to the sale of their thing as well. You want the Dan Ryan skin? He's got to get to Dallas first. Imagine if you could buy a Students of the Game skin. How much money would PG and Students of the Games make if you could sell a fucking Students of the Game skin? Fuck. PG would be starting his own Overwatch League. Oh, you sent me a DM? Hold on. So it says they're getting very close to it, but no real updates yet. Well, hopefully it's the sort of thing now, once they set up the payment system or whatever their fucking process is, I mean, in reality, you would have really liked to think Blizzard had one of these existing already. You really think they... But hopefully once it's up, it means it's quicker next time. Hopefully. Again, you should really think it should have been super possible, right? Like, it's not a surprise that they have to pay prize pool. It's not like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, we have to send all this money out? Who could have seen that one coming? So, really think they could have been more on it. Because how long has it been since stage 1 now? Like 2, 3 months? When was it? How does time work? March? And what are we, May now? Yeah, like over 2 months. Had a payment system set up for any contenders? Yeah. Just has different people. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't have been like a... Because especially now, because the thing is with the Overwatch League prize money is, even though it's obviously it's good to get the prize money promptly, at least in Overwatch League, you have the caveat of, well, everyone's getting a full-time salary, so if you don't get the money immediately, people have had other money coming in. Whereas for some people, this is all the money they're going to get from playing Overwatch, you know? So that money could be, well, probably is significantly more important for most people. Am I coming to Dallas? No, Danny. If I had a partnership with an org that was willing to give me an all-expenses-paid flight and trip to Dallas, but unfortunately I partnered with Toronto. Did I watch for Twisted against Vessler's team? No. I need to get on the desk? I'd happily go if they invited me on the desk. It's probably a bit late in the day, right? What are we, 2 weeks out? 2 weeks out, no contact? I don't think I'm getting the invite. So, don't think there's a plane ticket with my name on it, unfortunately. I refuse to cancel my wedding plans and spend on Dallas. 100% true. 100% true. They just hate Brits? Yeah, well. Just classic Blizzard discrimination. They probably send the invite like for prize money. I'm gonna get my plane ticket in like a couple of months, am I? Just need to make sure someone on the desk can't make it. I mean, Jake will probably... Jake will probably have lost his fucking ticket, or he's been tricked into trading his ticket for a fake ticket or something. Just get married at the major? That would be fucking horrendous. Hijacked by clicking link. Yeah, should I send... Can anyone code me something, whereas if I send it to Jake, it transfers his flight details to me and I can change the ticket? Because I reckon I could convince Jake to click on that link. So that's probably the most surefire way I get to Dallas. I steal Jake's ticket. Are you open to becoming a house husband? Yeah, 100%. I've said it to my fiance before. Now, 100% chance. If she earned the big money, because obviously we're on like a dual income, right? We're both earning. But if she was on the big money, and there was a chance for me just to become a house husband, I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. 100%. Why wouldn't I want to be a house husband? Just look after the kid, look after the house. No problem at all. Do all that. In exchange, I just get loads of free time and time to myself. Just fucking watch StarCraft 2 videos all day or something. You got a kid? No. No, but if my fiance earned big money, then I could just stay at home and look after the kid if there was a kid. Is bro not already a house husband? I mean, when I was in Overwatch League, I would work some of it remote and some of it out in LA. When I was remote, would do all of the housework at the same time as coaching London Spitfire. No problem. Don't have a kid. We're not interested in having children. We might, what do they call it? Foster a kid? We might foster a kid at some point. When maybe our work is less demanding. But that'd be the closest to getting kids. Foster an Overwatch prodigy? No. Kai needs a home. Yeah, Kai's not got any prize money. He's about to miss his fucking down payment on his house. So he's about to be homeless. Could you give a home to an aspiring Overwatch professional? Just start a little gaming ring. Foster Sparker, he's next up. Sparker should foster me. Surely Sparker's got more money than me. That guy's been getting paid since he was 15. Sparker should look after us. Foster you go to Spoons every day. Spoons for breakfast every day. Fuck. I feel like the Team UK lifestyle isn't sustainable beyond like 2 weeks is the maximum you can live for Team UK lifestyle. Anything past that, it gets real treacherous. Real treacherous for your long-term health. The Team UK content house. Fuck. If you could get the right combination of Team UK as well, it'd actually be unlimited content too. Like if it was like the 2019 Team UK in a content house. Fuck. Who was it? Was it you said? It was it you said, Kai? It's like if anyone was vlogging that 2019 trip, it was just constant stream of gold. A constant stream of gold content. Yeah, 2019, it was every day. Every day. Every day in boot camp, and then every day at the event. 2023 was slightly more chill. There was a lot more like day on, day off. Day on, day off. But we were also in 2023, we were there for like fucking ages compared to previous years. Who was on the 19 team? So it was me, Chris, and Hayes coach. And then Kai, Smex, Fusions, Cruz, Astro. Who am I forgetting? Kib. Boombox. Yeah, there we go. Boombox. Yeah. Just pull up the Wikipedia. I have literally got Wikipedia open. I just use my memory. It's still good. You didn't have a day off in 2023? I was day on, day off. I was day on, day off. What's Boombox up to nowadays? Don't know. Guys, let's go to Joe's. It's all about the cave, Danny. Go to fucking Joe's. Need a 2025 World Cup team vlog. Who's the 2016 Team Australia? Team Australia. Oh, I know Termo and Yuki. I know these guys. Do you know where I know these guys? I know Moosalisk as well. Not Moosalisk. Mooselk, is how you say it? I know of him. But yeah, Termo and Yuki I know from TF2, yeah. Goomba 2017. What a team that would have been. Alright. I think it's time for me to go eat. So we need to figure out who we're raiding, right? Who are we raiding? Sideshow? Who's a smaller streamer we can raid? Like Emong, you mean? XQC needs it. Rack? I don't think Rack counts as a small streamer, right? He's established. Who do we want to watch? Make his content grind worthwhile. Keep a roof over OC's head. The free viewer guy. This is my old TF2 friend who plays Natural Selection. Admiral was a legend. You ask anyone from TF2. You ask anyone from TF2 about Admiral. Yeah, wait, Evil Moon, you want it? I'll send you to Admiral. Let's do it. I'm sending you to Admiral. Hold on. I don't think he's going to be ready for this. All right, are you ready? Yeah, thank you very much, everyone. I'll see you on the other side. Please go enjoy. Admiral, honestly, you ask anyone from TF2, he was the greatest fucking guy. Everybody loves this man. Everybody loves him. So I'm so happy to send him a raid. And I'll see you all tomorrow for the Ataraxia versus SSG game, okay? Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Bye, guys.